What's up, Duelists? What's up, Duelists? What's up, Duelists? We're live. Live, hanging out. Vibing. It's time. What's up, Duelists? What's up, Duelists? What's up, Duelists? What's up, Duelists? It's your boy E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Back at it again with another live stream. We need like a song or something. We need a song for the beginning of live streams. What's up, Anthony? How you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Today we're going to be doing live replay review of duelists like yourself, which is nice. That's kind of the vibe of the stream today. What's up, Bluffknock? Long time no see. It's been a minute. How you? How you, my guy? How you? Solemn dust shoot. First like on the stream, Giga Chad. Someone gift this man a membership. Bottomless. Prison. You had another kid? Congratulations. That's actually really cool. I hope things are going well for you, brother. That's really sick. Call of the Haunted. How am I? Well, I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, so clearly something's wrong with me. Clearly. Oh my god, Starlight Road. Clearly something's wrong with me if I'm playing this fucking game. Oh my gosh. We're out here, vibing. We just need replays. That's the whole thing we need. We need people to start sending in replays. We need people to be vibing. What am I cooking? What's up, HT19? HT19, you got any replays you want to send us? I'm just cooking an anti-meta deck. It's nothing too crazy. Nothing too complicated. Just good old-fashioned stun deck. Do you just send replays through this chat? DM them to me on Dueling Book. My username is PG-13. That is my username. What's up, Ryan Knight? If you have replays for us to review, that's what we're doing today. I'm just doing this because we're starting this stream, and I'm like, I've been thinking about this deck personally, in my downtime. But if you guys have replays you want me to see, if you guys want me to take a look at anything, I will gladly watch a replay and critique it. We'll go over it. Today's a big replay review thing, and maybe give some deck advice too. We might actually do some of that as well, because that's what I want to do today. I have very little brain power for actually playing the game, because it is currently 8 million degrees, and so I just want to chill and vibe and watch some stuff and comment, be a commentator today. That's the goal for today's stream, folks. Torrential Tribute. It's a good card. What are 12 good cards that go in this? What goes with Knock Book? There's got to be something here, right? Is it just like Upstart Goblin? Straight up. Man. These anti-meta decks always get me thinking. Morphing Jar? My fear with Morphing Jar is it's better for the opponent than it is for us. We don't really have a great Morphing Jar deck. Like, we don't play Heavy Storm, we don't play Giant Trinade. But we could. We could do something like play these two cards. I should switch to the right now. But we could switch to, we could like play these two cards and play Heavy Storm. That would not be the worst. That could be interesting. I just don't know. Like, what is anti-meta? What is anti-meta? You want us to post replays? DM them to me on Dueling Book. My username is PG-13. So DM me a replay and we'll do replay reviews. Sakuretsu plus Banisher the Radiance. Hell no to Sakuretsu, but Banisher the Radiance is a good card. We could play that here. He's pretty solid. I'm not sure what that looks like. TD Warrior Lady. You can send me your week 1 War League. Yeah, sure. Send it to me. I can't read that message for some reason because there's a stupid heart thing in the way. Why is this here, by the way, on fucking desktop? Yeah, send me your week 1 War League. That'd be sick, H219. We can take a look at that. This is like my usual lineup. And then it's like some combination of like Doom Cow, Wanghu. But I think Wanghu's better right now because it's better versus Frogs. But Wanghu is worse because it doesn't do well with Grand Mole in this build specifically. Okay, that's kind of a non-combo here. We've got kind of the vibes in this side. I don't know if this is like truly the vibes. What's up, Bernard? How are you doing? You having a good evening or morning wherever you hail from? Today we're doing replay review. If you have a replay you want to show me or send me, DM it to me on Dueling Book and I will pull it up. If you send me a YouTube link to your IRL replay, I will also pull that up, Ryanide. But you have to DM it to me on Dueling Book. And we can walk through the game together. I'm down to replay review anything, basically. Hell, you could even send me like GOAT format or like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I just want to replay review stuff. I'm in the mood to do that today. Because tomorrow we got a banger vid. Tomorrow's going to be the, looks like we got one. BK Kids Club. Kicking things off for us. Okay, we got a replay from BK Kids Club. You guys may know him as the inventor of the Gemini deck. This is a cool replay, I'm assuming. We'll get into it here in a second. As soon as it loads. It's not loading. It's just not working at all. Is this link broken? The link is not working. Let's try refreshing. Typical DB. It might just be a wrong link. DB giving you issues right now too? Well, well, well. A perfect time for me to go live. Right as Dueling Book is shitting the bed for the 8th time today. Was there a letter at the end of the string? There was. Our replay is just broken right now? Like, what is happening? Bruh. Okay, Ryan Knight, send me that YouTube link. Send me that YouTube link. We'll watch the YouTube post while Dueling Book is advancing into the previous. Oh, he typed you by accident. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, why the fuck? They're usually just numbers. Well, well, well. Here we are. Okay, 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 okay. First replay review. First, that actually wasn't Dueling Book. Shocker. Actually wasn't Dueling Book. We got the first replay review. Oh, Ryan I'd hit us with the DM as well. We'll get this one for the backup. This is the round 2. Oh my gosh, it's gonna start playing hella loud, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's not. It's not. That's good. Okay. Cool. Okay, first replay review. We've got BK Kids Club versus Ailman 12. I have no context on this replay. I don't know if it's like a tournament game or a ladder game or anything, but we're reviewing this replay and we're gonna talk it through. All right. So first off, he wins the rock paper scissors, already making the correct play. He's playing 41 cards and his opponent's playing 44 with 11 extra deck. So I know his opponent is already playing a fake deck. Like, this is not a real deck. There's no real deck in Edison format that only uses 11 extra deck cards. Every deck in Edison format uses 15 extra deck cards. And 44 main deck cards is just bad. Like, there's no real deck that plays 44 cards. The only deck that's ever had success over 41 or 42, I think there was a frog deck last year that did well with like 42 cards, and then there was that Norlaris deck that did well with like whatever. So BK Kids Club playing 41. I would never recommend playing 41 cards. I just think that like your good cards are so good that you want that extra percent chance to draw them. Anyway, his hand's fucking insane. He's got Upstart, Solemn, Morphing Jar, so he's just gonna set 4, I'm assuming. Yep, and pass. You could have done a couple different things. You could have like just set Solemn and Spark, and then Solemned the normal summon, and then on your turn, it like may not incentivize your opponent to set their whole hand. Because in instances like this, if your opponent's not brain dead, they may just set their hand and attack your jar, and then it's like, oh, okay, that's pretty bad for me. So he's gonna Gold Sark for charge. He's gonna set a monster. Let's see what the opponent had. He had just a terrible hand here. Looks like he's playing Christia Sworn, but he's playing 44 cards, which doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, Upstart with 41 cards, just cut the Upstarts. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, like imagine you would have been 1 card deeper and you would have had this Iron Wall last turn, which obviously is just better for a million reasons. Anyway, here comes Supervise, pop the set monster, flip the jar. I think you flip the jar before doing that. That seems like a misplay. There's no reason to Supervise pop his monster till you know what he's playing. If you see he's playing like zombies or something like that, you may not want to flip the Supervise and pop his monster. So there's no reason to do that. Like, you know he's playing Lightsworn, so it's probably not that. But just in the off chance, like you think it's like a Necro or a Plague or something based off of the contents of his hand. Because you know he Gold Sark for charge, which means he has a brick hand. So you may not want to burn your Supervise just yet. Anyway, Jar's going to draw you 5 new cards. You're going to draw into Gigaplant. And then, like, you would have deferred the decision to this moment here. Now you can Upstart Goblin, which, yeah. And then you can Upstart again. I would have maybe considered not Upstarting again in case you draw your Soldier. Because you draw the Reinforced Truth. That being said, you're up 20 million cards, so drawing your Soldier doesn't really matter. You just win anyway. So I'm assuming it's going to be, like, sack Valkyria for... Oh, no, you already normal summon Valkyria. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just attack. And if he has Gores, you can Spark it. Opponent's hand looks terrible. His deck also looks terrible. Trade-in Lightsworn when you have maybe 5 targets is really stupid. Especially when your opponent's at fucking 45 cards or whatever. You're just adding extra bricks to your deck that you really don't want or need. Sets the Starlight Road. I would have set the Bottomless because I don't know. What if he goes normal summon Lila? What are you doing? Are you solemning it? I guess you can Spark Lila. Never mind. You already have a Respond removal. Yeah, setting Starlight Road's good. Recharge, pitch. You could have solemned that recharge and just won the game. He's playing Guardian of Order. Cool. Looks like we've gotten a few more messages. We got one from Hushin here, which is really sick. We'll pull these up, and then we'll get to him next. And we'll pull up the one from HT19. Logic is 3 upstarts, makes it easier to side. Just don't side poorly. Like, just what that is. Just have a sideboard plan. Like, that's so lazy. That's lazy deck building. Anyway, special Christia. There's the Solemn for the Christia. Could have also sparked the Christia, but gonna use Spark on the Wolf. Interesting. Supervise is gonna bring out the Valkyria. It's gonna attack over the jar. It's gonna book the jar. Pretty good Book of Moon. So pretty good Book of Moon from the Lightsworn player there. It's gonna work out really well for them. They're gonna ditch their hand and find Heavy Storm, JD, Space Typhoon. So they don't have 4 names. They do have they do have 4 names. So they can just blind space and then JD nuke, which is what I would do. And I would definitely well, the opponent, dude, this guy is like not here. Like, he's like checked out. You have a Space Typhoon. Why are you playing into Starlight Road? I mean, I guess it's the same because you're just gonna Typhoon the other one. But then they're like, what if they just don't negate? Oh, you're actually going to negate that Space Typhoon? What the fuck? I would not have negated that space. Oh, he's going to space his own heavy. Okay. Okay, he's going to space his own heavy. Okay, I get it. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, just JD blow up. I mean, I probably would have taken the blind 50-50 with the Space Typhoon. Yeah. But that's a good JD. End phase mill 4. I'm surprised his deck is actually doing something, considering how bad it looks. That was a crazy Book of Moon. I do like Book of Moon and Lightsworns. I think it's a good tech. I know the Disciples were super high on it. Here comes Valkyria, and that's gonna pop the JD, and then it's just over, man. It's just over. Why didn't you attack? Were you scared of Gores? Were you scared of last card Gores in the Guardian of Order deck? Does this guy really have fucking Plague with 11 extra deck cards? You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm sorry. Dude, just finish your deck. What the fuck? Alright, normal summon Gemini Soldier doesn't crash out of... Why? Why did we not crash get Valkyria pop? I guess he has Necro Guard now. He could just negate it. Okay. Interesting. Recharge, pitch 2, mill 2. He could have stacked that Wolf for Plague and made Catastor and popped the Gemini Soldier, which I think is a better play, but yeah, this is fine too. This ended up working out alright. Chain Bottomless. Special Soul Pal. Attack for 2k. Do you draw Lone Fire? No, you draw Nettles. That's unfortunate. What did you draw this turn? Reinforced Truth. You do that to stay alive. Okay, offering, pay 500, normal Gemini. He's not going to attack. Oh, he does attack. He can't replay. Yeah, that's right. So he gets out the Blaze Wing. Okay, that was a good Reinforced Truth top deck. That saved your ass. Low key. He does actually play Gores. Wow. So one thing he could have done, or should have done, was stack for Plague and make Avenging Knight and just kill you. But he didn't do that for no reason. And now he's going to stack for Plague and make just something that dies to anything. Like, I don't... Bro, Gigaplant Nettles are in the graveyard. Why are you stacking for Plague and making Stardust? Like, what does Stardust Dragon do? You just fucking Blaze Wing into Gigaplant, bring out Nettles, Synchro 8, run over the Stardust. Should have just made Avenging Knight and then won game 1. I'm not going to watch the rest of this. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. This game was messy. First off, these guys are playing with fucking draft decks. Yeah. Why did he not switch the Stardust to defense? I don't get it. Well, that should be game through Gores. He's going to Chain Call of the Haunted. There's Dark Bribe. Are you just trying to deck him out at this point? I feel like that's kind of the vibes. Why did he not drop Gores? I guess he dies no matter what. That was a silly game. Huh. Wow. Never punished for playing the worst build I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Never punished. How did he punt that last game? Bro resolved double JD, Christia twice, fucking had lethal on board multiple times with Sobal stack into Avenging Knight or whatever. Oh my god. This one's over, folks. This one's over. Game one was nuts. I mean, the guy has no extra deck. Like, it's like beating up a baby and just being like, man, this is the greatest fight I've ever seen. His technique is crazy. It's like, bro, he is literally jumping a child right now. Like, do I want Machina Frog? That'd be cool. We've got a couple in the queue right now. He normaled the Valk and then tried to normal again with the Plague. Real shit. Real shit. Oh my god. That's so funny. Well, you got Light Mirror versus the Lightsworn guy. How does it feel, BK Kids Club? How does it feel? Pop. GG. Bring out a monster. And that's 3,700. Alright. Good game. Next. We're not going to watch this one yet. We're going to watch Musician versus Mothman. Let me open up the other ones first, because we've gotten a few other. Both of these were on ladder. Okay, we'll only do one of yours, Red Meta, because I'm trying to do one from everybody. And if we run out, then we'll come back to your second one. All right. Renard. Renard has sent us one as well. HT19 said, great replay. Atom Bomb versus Baby. All right, we've got Moosey Sean versus Mothman. We're going to just show one hand for now. Okay, Moosey Sean actually loses the rock, paper, scissors. And his opponent has a good deck. He has 40 cards and 15 card extra deck. Looks like Moosey Sean is playing Elemental Heroes. It's from a small Edison tournament in the Master Duel Discord. Okay, cool. And it looks like the opponent is playing Fairies. Oh, this is good, because I actually know both these decks like kind of well. Alright, he's going to set Shining Angel. So that's interesting. Yeah, so first off, I actually think Mothman fucking misplayed already. I think he made a mistake already. You don't want to set Shining Angel here. The reasons are obvious. You have Cyber Dragon in hand. You want that to be live. You have Herald of Orange Light in hand. You want that to be live. And you have Cyber Valley in hand. So, like, what do you do here? Actually, the best play is to normal summon Cyber Valley and set return and pass. So Mothman already making a mistake. If you normal summon Cyber Valley, set return, your opponent doesn't force the Cyber Valley, then you can draw 4 cards next turn using the return, which is pretty fucking powerful. And then you can special Cyber Dragon into Caius if you want to, or still special Cyber Dragon and attack if you had to normal summon to get the Valley live. Yeah, anyway, in this hand, usually in this deck, you want to get Stratos as soon as possible. But you've got a Warrior Lady, which is pretty good at attacking blind sets. Usually, though, I've noticed players will predict it's a Raikou. No matter what it is, they will think it's Raikou. I don't know why, but everyone, whenever they see a set monster in Edison format, they think it's Raikou. Let's see if Sean thinks it's Raikou. He makes a very curious play. So we wait on the... Do you know what the opponent is playing? Sean, do you know what this guy's playing? Because if you know what he's playing, then this opening doesn't make sense. Actually, this opening doesn't make sense no matter what. You think you knew it was Fairies? Okay, then you should have attacked with the Warrior Lady. Anyway, healers, he banishes the Caius. That's fine, I guess. I mean, he's probably just flipping the angel and attacking. I don't really. He doesn't have another play because he played this hand all wrong. His Cyber Valley is now dead. His Return is now dead. His Cyber Dragon is now dead. He cut off 3 of his own cards, so he's just playing on a mulligan. He's just gonna set Dust Shoot and pass. Opponent's gonna wait until you e-call and then Dust Shoot you. That he must have known what you were playing, because you would never wait on this Dust Shoot. You would just literally never wait, unless you expected this to be like a Raikou or something. Maybe he expected it to be Raikou. Okay. No, that makes sense, I guess. Once again, people always think it's Raikou. He's going to take the Stratos, but you still have the Alias with the Hero Blast. I guess that makes sense that he takes the Stratos, because that just gets him to Alias anyway, because he doesn't have a fairy for his Herald of Orange Light. Flip Warrior Lady. Warrior Lady attacks. Banish the Shining Angel. Makes sense. 1900's going to connect. Sets Hero Blast. So, I actually don't like setting Hero Blast here. Why? If he has Heavy Storm, you get 2 for 1. And then it's also not live right now. But it's going to be. Like, your Alias is going to hit the graveyard because of your own Torrential. So you have no reason to set the Hero Blast right now. I would just keep it in hand. And then also, on the following turn, because he knows your hand with Dust Shoot, let's say you draw like Mirror Force or something. If you set a card, he'll think it's Hero Blast on the next turn. So it actually gives you bluff options on the next turn as well. It gives you information concealment. It lets you hide new top decks. Now he pretty much knows that that is a Hero Blast. You've given him 100% info on that set card. So I don't like setting that here. I think that that's a bad play. He's going to draw Nova Summoner. It's pretty bad hand, but he's got plays. He's got Special Sidra, Brain Control. What's up, Inksmith? How you doing? I don't know what he's thinking here. Maybe he's trying to attack with both for 4,000. Yeah, that's got to be what it is. Yep, attack with both for 4,000. Normal summon Cyber Valley. Priority activate, chain Torrential. Okay. Well, that was an amazing Torrential. But then look at this situation here. You have a Deep Prison off the top. This is exactly what it's talking about. He now knows this back row is Hero Blast, and the card you just drew is not Hero Blast. Or it's a card that you just drew. You also didn't shuffle your hand, so he knows for sure it's the card you just drew, and not one of the 2 spells that were in your hand to bluff. If you're the opponent here, you can't really do anything. You just kind of set Torrential pass. He's going to set his Nova Summoner, I know that, but he should just set Torrential. Yeah, this fucking... Dude, just set Torrential. Why do you want to blow up your own Nova Summoner? People just want to play into their own cards. Look, this return's going to be dead because he didn't summon the Cyber Valley turn 1. For the rest of the game, it's going to be dead. Watch. Draws Dust Shoot. That's unfortunate. Draws Raikou. That's pretty fucking good. And now that misplay with the Hero Blast is going to come back to haunt you. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he's just dumb. He should have flipped the Raikou and tried to pop one of your back row or force your Hero Blast. Draw Being Honest is interesting. I would start attacking with it. Or you could defend with it. That's fine too. It's not terrible. Raikou pop. Raikou pop the monster. This is the safest Raikou pop. Raikou's going to mill Second Herald, Mind Control, and Book of Moon. He's got that Royal Decree. That's pretty good. Flip Nova Summoner. This just gets -1 by Hero Blast. But I guess he's trying to force the Hero Blast. If he wanted to force the Hero Blast, he knew which one it was. He could have just forced it with Raikou. So that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. He still knows about Brain Control and Miracle Fusion from the Dust Shoot. So maybe he's just trying to activate Decree. Yeah. Attack with Raikou. It's 200. Attack for 14. Flip Deep Prison. Okay, so Chaos Fairy plays Decree. And I think it's better for you to resolve Hero Blast than Deep Prison, because Hero Blast is a +1 and Deep Prison is just a 1-for-1. So I think that you go Deep Prison first, and then when he chains Decree, you chain Hero Blast, as opposed to the alternative, which is chain Decree. Oh, you could have actually chained the Deep Prison there. Yeah, you could have chained the D prison instead of taking the damage, and now you wouldn't have a dead D prison. So that's a mistake there too. Chain link 3 return. Yeah. Could have chained the D prison to stay alive, but that'll do it. Alright, game 2. He's got Sky Scourge, Enrise, DD Crow. Both these cards are well, Sky Scourge Enrise is a terrible card. I'll just say it. If you're playing Chaos Fairies, don't play this card. It's terrible. If you're playing Chaos Fairies. If you're playing Fairies at all, I would say don't play Chaos Fairies, but definitely don't play this card. It's very bad. Okay, Rhoda for Stratos, not fucking around. You were dead anyway because the return summoned 3,800 for exact damage. Yeah, I guess that would work, wouldn't it? Here comes Stratos Search. He kind of just better carded you game 1. This matchup's not good for heroes. He's going to special Sidra attack. I mean, if you don't torrential that, what are you doing to it? What is your plan here? Summon Ocean, set Mirror Force. And you have no out to Decree, you have no out to Heavy Storm, you have no out to Space Typhoon. On the new set, you have no out to sack for Caius on the new set or on the Ocean. I guess you could torrential on the Caius. Okay. Yeah, the alternative is torrential the Cyber Dragon, which also sucks. But then you can go like summon Ocean, set Mirror Force, and force him to have something to kill the Ocean. Whereas now you're just forcing him to have an out to the Mirror Force, and then you get 2 for 1. So it's like kind of risky. Knock first is interesting. I guess it doesn't make a difference because you have no effects that activate, and he has no back row. So knock, that's gonna make sense. Knock is also interesting when you have Torrential Tribute here. It ends up working out for you because it clears a Sangin. So that ends up working out for you really well. Here comes Future Fusion, gonna send another hero. But this guy still does target, so even if it does survive, it's running into that Crow. Yeah, now you're just saying fuck it, you don't have Heavy Storm. Are you brain controlling the Cyber Dragon for damage? Like that's it? Like you're just doing it for 2,100 damage? That is rough. I would have held the brain control there. There's really no reason for you to trade 800 for 2,100 life points. There's no reason for that. There's just no reason for that. The opponent has drawn like some of the worst cards I've ever seen in my life, though. Primarily Sky Scourge and Rise. That card is terrible. Here comes the Mirror Force that we all knew about. Here comes Ocean, target Stratos. Here comes Attack. But he's got Battle Fader, set Spark. His hand is terrible. What a fucking bad hand. That knock hella owned him. Anyway, Sky Scourge Enrise is a terrible card. Do I know what Carpat's reasoning is to have Sky Scourge in his Chaos Fairy list? It's just like a pick. It's a card he likes, you know? Anyway, in between games, I'm going to go ahead and grab some of these other replays that have been sent to us. We got this one. And it looks like we've got a good amount of replays here. We got one from Twoopa, who said, here's a replay, then immediately logged out before sending the replay. Okay, and a backup one from Ryanite. Okay. Anthony says Grave Manipulation for Christia. Yeah, it's just a bad card. Like, let's be honest, it's just a bad card. You need to have 3 fairies and a Sangin. That's not Grave Manipulation for Christia. You're never at exactly 7 fairies. It's just not happening. Like, that's just never a real thing that happens. You're usually at like 5 or 6 fairies, or you have too few for Christia. And on top of that, you should just be playing more Christia. Like, if anything, Chaos Sorcerer is the only manipulation you need, but you could also play like a Sopal or a Soul Release if you really wanted to. But I think the only manipulation you need is Chaos Sorcerer in the Chaos Fairies deck. He does plenty fine, especially because they only play 2 Christia. In this game, there are illegal plays, but you fix the game state quickly. All right, cool. The last game was interesting. All right, e-call for Stratos. Normal Stratos activate. He's not going to herald that. Okay, if you don't herald it, then what? Yeah, I guess you hold the herald there. That's normally okay. So from the Christia side, you're supposed to side out some number of Herald of Orange Light, but he has bad cards like Enrise in his deck, so maybe he just didn't have enough to side out. So maybe he's also scared of Catastor too, which is understandable because after he saw Brain Control, then he knows you're for sure on Diva. Anyway, here comes the Warrior Lady. Banish. I would have maybe heralded that Stratos, but that's just me. Allure of Darkness is going to find nothing, and you're going to lose your Chaos Sorcerer. Jeez, Allure has been so bad both games. If he had just played to the Dark monster in his hand, it would have been so much better. Can't say I'm a fan of that. Because now his play is just like Card Trooper Mill 3. He hits 2 fairies, so he's a luck or noob. That would have been a game plan here. Like, herald the Stratos and then hope to mill 2 fairies exactly with Card Trooper. That could have been his game plan. Alas, here we are. 19 connect. Set Dust Shoot pass. Oh, another thing is you should never leave in Dust Shoot versus this deck because it's usually a set 5 deck. Light Mirror was an insane draw. It's going to take the Diva. So you're going to go summon Alias. No, you're going to let him have the Card Trooper? Shit. That's crazy. Not the best Decree draw because you have Typhoon and Storm. What the fuck is this guy doing? Did he really just not activate Card Trooper with 2 Christias in hand? Bro, just mill 2 more fairies and win. Mill 1 fairy, then synchro with the Herald of Orange. You know the only thing you can have is Mirror Force. Well, you know this fucking... Oh my god. Just mill 3. What? What are you thinking? You're going to mill 3 fairies exactly? Like, what are the chances of that? Oh my god. That is actually the worst play I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Attack the snowman at least. Make him pop your card. Do something. What? What is he going to do? Mirror Force your Card Trooper? What the fuck is that? This is the worst play I think that is the worst play I've seen ever. That's getting worst play of the night tonight. I know Sean says that both these players were very tired, but holy shit, that was a terrible... Because now what the fuck do you do? Now your Card Trooper's gone, your hand's just dead. What the fuck was that? That was awful. That was legitimately terrible. Okay, now you herald this. Special Christia. Try to add back. Chain Decree. Chain Typhoon. But did he really not Caius the Light Mirror? Did he really not sack the Cyber Dragon to Caius the Light Mirror? Am I like fucking... Is something wrong with my brain or something? Like... Did he really not do that? Did he really not Caius the Light Mirror before special summoning Christia? What the fuck? Dude, you have... It hurts. It hurts. You know his back row. You have 100% information, and yet you've made 2 of the worst plays I've ever seen in my life. Also, Sean, your play here is to... summon Heavy Storm, then summon Warrior Lady and banish the Christia. Otherwise, you just lose the Christia long term. But he's gonna Typhoon the Mirror Force, and he's gonna beat that ass. So that's gonna be 2,800. And D Prison's a good draw. This is actually my Joker arc. Here comes Heavy Storm, Special Cyber Dragon. You can't make this Chimera Tech. Oh, this must be the illegal play. This must be the illegal play. Both players just forgot that there's... You can't even summon this Cyber Dragon. Both players just forgot that there's an Archlord Christia. Where is it? Where is it? Neither player can special summon monsters. This is the whole point of this card! Is that neither player can special summon monsters. And he just special summoned 2 monsters. And both players are just like, yep. That's what happens. This guy also, by the way, has had a Caius in his hand the whole game that he could have summoned for multiple turns that just chose not to for no fucking reason. What am I watching? Oh my gosh. This actually hurts. This actually hurts. Okay, gonna banish. Now you summon Sidra. Okay, good job. He's gonna die with this Caius in hand, isn't he? Oh my god, he is. That is something. Even if Light Mirror was in play, Radodon, it wouldn't negate Christia because this is a continuous effect. Light Mirror only negates activated effects. Fucking. He still wouldn't be able to special summon. Oh my god. That's an insane return. Where can you send replays? You can send them to me, DM them to me on Dueling Book. We've got a queue right now, though. If you want to bump yourself in the queue, feel free to super chat or donate or something like that. And that will bump you in the queue. Here comes Return. Is that going to win him the game? He has that Sork. So he just has DD Warrior Lady Christia. So bring back Christia, DD Warrior Lady. Sack the Warrior Lady, please. Please sacrifice the Warrior Lady for... Well, actually, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sack the Warrior Lady, not the Christia. Sack the Warrior Lady for Caius. Banish the back row. Please, Mothman. Why would you sack the Christia? You have 5 fairies in your graveyard. Do you want to draw a guaranteed brick next turn? What? Am I... What? Okay. 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 Ow, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's got Enrise? You realize Enrise needs to banish 3 light fairy type monsters. Not 1. Not 2. Not 3. Actually 3. Yes, actually 3. And you realize Christia needs exactly 4. So when you have 5, here, we'll do a little bit of a... hold on. So let's say you've got 5 fairies in your grave, right? 5 is not equal to 4. There's actually a geometric, like, what is it? Transitive property of equality. All right, so if A is equal to B, then B is equal to C, and A is equal to C. But we can't even get A is equal to B because what is the one? Is it identity property? Is that the one we're trying to look up? Identity property. A plus 0 equals A. No, that's not it. What's the one where it's like A is equal to A? What's the one where A is equal to A? So 5 is not equal to 4, right? 5 is not equal. It's the identity property. All right. 5 is not equal to 4. We can deduce that 5 is not equal to 4. Through advanced mathematics, we can deduce that 5 fairies is not equal to 4. Reflexive? Is it reflexive? Reflexive property. Is this the one we're talking about? Any geometric figure is congruent to itself. There it is. So using advanced geometry, we have deciphered that 5 fairies in the graveyard is not 4 fairies in the graveyard. So when you draw Christia with 5 fairies in the graveyard, it's dead. So we've got to go one step further. We have Enrise, right? We have this Sky Scourge Enrise in our hand, which takes 3 fairies. So we'll take the 5 fairies in our graveyard, we'll subtract 3 of them. Okay, so we have... Oh, that's weird. That's weird, because that's not 4 either. That's 2. And, you know, if we go back to the reflexive property, the postulates, you know what I'm saying? The fucking proofs that we've calculated. You can't... the Christia is still a fucking brick. It's still dead. Why did we do things this way? This was actually my Joker moment. How did this happen? Huh? What? Oh my god. He deserved to lose this game. Mothman did, by the way. He deserved to lose this game. That was not a good game. Says shit, that was close. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That game should have been over like 16 turns ago. Alright, next replay. Oh my gosh. Alright, next replay, next replay, next replay. We've got HT19 versus Aris. This is going to be a banger one. Maybe we save that one for a little bit later. That one's a banger. We got Red Meta versus Gabra Hero. Let's do this one. Ondreer 75 versus Raunik. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Alright. Looks like we've got Jin Ritual versus Raunik. Alright. Well, if you just activate Jin, you win. Well, I guess you can mausoleum into something. Right? Well, shotgun the allure. What? Why are we not activating Allure of Darkness? Is there a reason not to activate Allure of Darkness here? Andreer. Whoever sent me this, I think it's Andre ER. Andre. Why did we not activate the Allure of Darkness here? Fill me in. I'm all ears. Why did we attack with Lila here? I guess we'll have to find out. Allure would have found Cyber Valley Gores. You would have banished the Gores. That wouldn't have been great, would it? Alright. Here comes Prime Material Dragon from the main deck. Draws Honest. That would have been nice last turn. Alas. We Allure now, right? Makes sense. We draw Chaos Sorcerer. That's a lucky find. Probably banish Relinquished. Okay, we banish the card that we can actually play as opposed to the card that we can't actually play. Interesting. Chaos Sorcerer, banish the Prime Material. Normal summon Cyber Valley? Dude, he has a Treeborn Frog in his graveyard. You're losing this Chaos Sorcerer. Summon Cyber Valley. Activate it. Draw 2 new cards. I would have banished the Relinquish, though. I would have kept the Jin, and then I would have tried to rip... I would have banished the Prime Mat, and then I would have gone Cyber Valley, banished the Sorcerer, and the Cyber Valley. Try to rip into Manju, or like Preparation, or some shit like that, to have that Jin play set up. But as of right now, your hand is just like dead card, dead card, dead card, dead card, dead card, and a Chaos Sorcerer that's going to die immediately. So now you just have 6 dead cards. Kaya's target the back row. Terraforming, get Gear Town, set. Flip Garden, attack 700, attack for 24. Yeah, that makes sense. Draws Black Illusion Ritual. Interesting. So you would have drawn that plus the next card off Cyber Valley. I think this turn you just go normal summon Cyber Valley and pray he doesn't have this son of a bitch. Or you can Typhoon the Black Garden, make Relinquished, steal the Ancient Gear Dragon, and attack the Caius and hope he doesn't have another one of those. So you got 2 options. I kind of like the all-in option. Fuck it. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like you like it too. Black Illusion, you decided not to keep the Cyber Valley. And you decided to keep this Honest. Interesting. Okay. So that's 600. He can still special summon though, so he's kind of got you there. Yeah, Dark Dust, yep. That's going to blow up the cards. Second Relinquished. I would just attack with the Honest and then... Well, I guess he has Dark Dust. Never mind, you can't do that. Yep, you have to set it. Swap Frog, Swap Frog, Swap Frog, attack. He takes 900. Dupe, pass the turn. Black Illusion, and that's going to be the game. Yeah, you had to get the Jin going. I think banishing the Jin there was your loss. And then not utilizing your Cyber Valley, not utilizing your cards. This game, you have Torrential pulling the rug, which means you win versus most frog decks. You also have a Raikou, which is a good card. I would have set the pulling the rug behind the Torrential in case he has a summon swap frog, by the way. I would not set Torrential Tribute behind Raikou. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Sets a monster pass, because, like, what are you doing here? Are you flipping the Raikou and popping this? Generally speaking, against frogs, you want to hold the Raikou until they have a threat worth popping. Otherwise, they're just going to trade swap frog with it. If anything, I would have, like, tried to summon one of these other cards. Anyway. Normal summon the Jin, attack the Dupe Frog, take a bunch of damage. You are going to flip the Raikou to pop it. Interesting. I would have left that Dupe Frog there because you have Torrential Tribute. And then I would have forced him to, like, commit something. But then maybe he just goes... Yeah, like, because what is he going to do? Sack the Dupe Frog for a Caius and you rug that. Like, you force him to act and you get your 2-for-1. Now you just don't get that, but I guess you're okay because you have Torrential Tribute and you got value out of your Raikou, so... I mean, you're never losing this game because Torrential Tribute and Pulling the Rug are like FTK cards versus frogs when they don't have back row hate. But he drew back row hate, so that's tough. Brain on Raikou. He's going to Caius your Jin. Makes sense. He recognizes how he loses. And it's this card right here. Absolutely should have set the rug instead of the Torrential earlier. Main phase 2, you draw a prep, brain control, got Brain Valley, that's pretty fucking good. Valley banish, draw 2. Doom Caliber versus the Treeborn Frog deck is ambitious. I don't think that that is a good card to side in. It does help you go for game, but I just don't think it's a good card to side in. Wow, that's crazy. He's got you here. Pop, pop. Summon the lad. Game's over. Yeah. That was a tough one, Andre. That was a tough one. I think in this matchup you need to recognize, get to Jin activation ASAP. Jin relinquished is your win con. Game 1. I think that would be my advice. Alright, next one. Next replay. We've got Carlo versus Renardo. Renard wins the rock, paper, scissors. Normal summon gear frame. Find fortress. Looks like Renard is playing Ancient Gears. I love this deck. Set book, pass. Really? I would have said it all. So, like, when you're playing Ancient Gear, the thing is like, the games don't go that long. Like, if you set Solomon bottomless and you set your Gear Town, like, your opponent's going to be scared to Heavy Storm you because of that Gear Town. You know what I mean? You could have even set the Gear Town alongside the Book of Moon. But, like, I feel like just get it all in play because next turn you're going to go Gear Town, set Mausoleum, summon the Ancient Gear Dragon, flip Mausoleum, normal summon Fortress, and if you drew any other monster, you just win the game. So I think that, like, having the Solemn down for your OTK next turn is pretty fucking important. Anyway, looks like the opponent's playing hero garbage. Here comes normal Stratos. Stratos search Alias. This should be a good matchup for machines, but you can never really tell. Set 3, we draw a Heavy Storm. Let's see if you're going to make the calculated play of setting Solemn before going for Heavy Storm. You're going to book the Stratos. What an interesting decision to make. Now, if you're the opponent, you can just compulse the Stratos, get your 1-for-1. Looks like he doesn't want to. Looks like he wants to take a different 1-for-1 with Stratos and keep his compulsory for the Machina Fortress, probably, which is fine. So setting bottomless and Solemn here doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You just set Solemn because your next turn is going to be Heavy Storm. Set Gear Town, Heavy Storm. He's going to chain some shit. You're going to chain Solemn. You'll blow up the Gear Town and then you just OTK him. You want to save the bottomless because you're going to Heavy Storm your own bottomless. Normal summon Alias. Here comes bottomless. Just works. He doesn't have Spark. So I bet that you're pretty happy that that worked out. And honestly, nice stuff. Took a gamble and it's paying off. I think that you need to do that more often with this deck. But I personally wouldn't have set the bottomless there. I probably would have lost my gear frame to an attack. And then on my turn, I would have gone for Heavy Storm with Solemn backup and then just killed his monster using Fortress to attack over it. What? Okay, you're going for 1800 here. Because if this connects, then you can win the game next turn. It's kind of understandable. Pass, he draws another Fiendish. Here comes the Rhoda. But now, yeah, now he has another monster in play, which complicates the situation. That being said, you can summon Cyber Dragon, I guess, to try and trade for it, but it's not great. So if you go Heavy Storm with Solemn backup, he goes Road, you go Solemn. Then you go Gear Town, set Mausoleum, get Ancient Gear Dragon, flip Mausoleum, normal summon Fortress, keep the Cyber Dragon, attack with Fortress to play around Honest. He Honests because he has to, and then you pop the Alias, and then you attack for 3k, and then you still have Mirror Force. I think that that's the best play. I think using the Cyber Dragon is a bad play, because then you're just like kind of stuck. Yeah, okay, well, fine. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Summon the Cyber Dragon and get Chimera attacked. Why are we doing this main phase 2 while he has back row? Oh my god. This is painful. You have fucking Heavy Storm! Oh my god. You have a Heavy Solemn. That just beats everything. What do you think he has? Solemn Starlight? You think he just has it all? Okay. Fiendish your guy now. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Why are you setting the book? Just fucking Storm. Book your guy. Flip it. Okay. Why are you bitching your other fortress? You can normal summon it. It's -1 for no reason. Oh my god. Are you going to Solemn this Deep Prison? No, you're going to Compulse. Okay. Alright. Well, we drew magical hats. That's, let's set more back row into our own Heavy Storm. Let's get as little as possible out of this Heavy Storm this game. Okay, there's that guy. You actually Solemn the Fortress. Or Solemn the Bottomless. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. I mean, this matchup is just good. Like, you just have a good matchup. Now he has Solemn Road. Ironically, it's come to the point where he has Solemn Road. Oh, busted card alert. Busted card alert. You book your guy? No. We're not going to book our own guys to try and play the game. We're just going to... Okay, there it is. Okay. We booked the Gadgetron. Probably would have booked the Fortress, but that's just me. Runs it over. Limiter wins. Draw, attack, damage, limiter. He just loses. Yeah, first off, he can't Solemn that limiter removal because he can't activate spell and trap cards while Gadget Dragon is attacking. It says if this card attacks, your opponent cannot activate and spell or trap cards until the end of the damage step. That includes in response to limiter removal. So you just win if that attack connects with limiter removal. And then second off, he would pay the 3,000 before taking the damage. So cooked somehow. That was wow. Spectacular. Let's see how this game goes. This matchup is good for machines. Like this is like the matchup you want. Iron Wall. That doesn't do too much. I guess it stops this card. And it stops Deep Prison, but maybe it does enough. Maybe you've cooked. All right, here's Cyber Dragon. That's gonna be met with Bottomless. Why the fuck would you Bottomless that Cyber Dragon? Bro, you have your own Cyber Dragon. Just fucking eat it for free. Save your Bottomless for a fucking Gadget Dragon. Oh my god. These guys, these players. Alright, actually here, I wouldn't have summoned the Gear Frame. I probably would have gone for Breaker just to like try and pop the back row in case it's pulling the rug or something like that. But, I mean, this is fine. This is fine too. Attacks the Gear Frame. Sets pass. Iron Wall, Terraforming, grab Gear Town. You should set the first gear town first to play around Mind Crush. It's a minute nitpick, but it actually comes up, especially in post-board games. Set gear town, set, pop, grab Gadgetron Dragon. He's going to try to bottomless. He can't bottomless because of Iron Wall. He's going to spark the Iron... He can't do this. He can't activate the bottomless trap hole. He would have to chain spark to the gear town, and then he would bottomless the Gadgetron Dragon. Yeah, he can't do that. Here comes Breaker. Chooses not to bottomless the Breaker for no fucking reason. Even though he needs the Fiendish to answer the Gadgetron Dragon. I guess he just... I don't know, man. Alright. He wants to take 3k for no reason. Cool. He's got Cyber Dragon. Clear the Gadgetron Dragon. Huh? Huh? What? What the fuck is that? I had to get up. Bro, what? You have the Regeki! We're not watching any more of this one. Alright, next one. Next one. Red Meta versus Gabra Hero. Okay, Red Meta loses a rock, paper, scissors. Interesting. Both players are playing 40 cards. Thank you. Red Meta is playing Widespread Ruin, which is a meme. Reaper gets summoned. Zombie gets flipped. Gotta deprison the Reaper. Zombie attacks for 11. Mills you 1. Mills Gold Sark. So, what I don't understand is... These are replays, Miguel. I'm doing replay review. If you want to send me replays, DM them to me on Dueling Book. Oh, I timed out. I probably have a bunch of DMs that I have not received because I have timed out. Of course. Of course. Dude, that game was... That last game was a trip. That was not a good game. Alright. Back to the Red Meta match. Why didn't you just set your hand turn 1? You had Dark Bribe. I don't fucking know. Interesting choice to play into Caius. I guess you have Solemn. Here comes Ultimate Offering. Oh, it's so fucking over. You have to Dark Bribe this. What do you mean thumbs up? Dude, if he had Caius there, you just lose. He just Caiuses your thing, anything. It doesn't matter what he hits. It's just over. Why did he do that? Why is he playing like this? Why flip the Ultimate Offering? Why commit more fucking shit into a bunch of back row? Torrential isn't gone. What? Why do people do this? I guess he's playing around Jar. He's playing multiple Ultimate Offering. Dude, this card is so mid. He attacks, deprison. Alright. Huh? When a monster is returned from the field to the owner's hand, the owner of the returned monster selects and sends one card from their hand to the graveyard. What? What is this in your deck for? Is this for, like, compulsory or something? What is this in your deck for? Is this? It's a giant rat target, I guess. So you can get this off giant rat. I'm just trying to think. Grand Mole? Okay, so you abuse this with Grand Mole. Okay. Interesting. We've got a few more replays. Just one, actually. Pull that guy up. We'll just pause that little guy right there. Okay. This is going to be a long game, isn't it, Red Meta? Please tell me he's playing Winged Rhinos. That would make no sense with Cryosphinx. I think this is just a Rat Box deck. With 80 million trap cards. I don't think Widespread Ruin is a good card. Alright, there's the Dyna. He sets another turtle. Why didn't he, like, try something? He has Solemn. And Call. He should have tried to make fucking Revive King Hades. Alright, there's Grand Mole. You've got Power Hand. Okay, so Power Hand's for Raikou. It looks like Rock Stun with Power Hand. Which is interesting. That's a cool build. All right, there's Deep Prison. I would have bribed that. I think Mole is too important to your hand. I don't think you're actually winning. Degenerate Circuit. This is kind of... The controller's card pays 500 life points during each of their standby phases. This is not optional. Monster cards that will be returned from the field to the hand are removed from play instead. So you combo that with Grand Mole, I guess. That's not even very good, because it would banish your Grand Mole. Am I missing something here? I'm missing the repeatable source or any type of source that puts something back from the field to the hand. Alright. Tribute Set. Call. Royal Oppression. Solemn. Dark Bribe. Now you're up on cards. But you're up on cards in deck, I should say. But you're not really getting anywhere. It negates Raikou DD Warrior Lady. Does it negate Raikou DD Warrior Lady? It does. Okay. Captain Keebler. He's getting bumped for the donation. Thank you so much, Matthew, for the $5. Much appreciated. Very, very kind. Very, very kind of you. Isn't that just anti-synergy with Cryosphinx since the card never hits the hand? Yeah, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense here. I don't know if I'm going to watch 2 games of this. This is actually painful to me. Like, this is inflicting damage on my brain. Like, can't he just kill you with your own Degenerate Circuit here? Alright. Set Sangan, Sack, Caius, Chain Bottomless. Why would he not target one of the monsters? Why would he not target the power hand? Am I just fucking missing something? Why would he not clear your guys? Why is he targeting the back row? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Normal Summon Gale, have the Pyramid Turtle. How did he lose this game? How is he losing this game? He legitimately ran out of zombies in deck. In phase 2, make Urbellum. He can't pay for Oppression. You're just going to pay the Oppression cost here. Activate Plague. You're going to pay 8. There's Book of Life for Zombie Master. And that is going to get bottomless. So, cool. Alright. Speed running the next game. The other one is a different deck. I don't understand this deck. Oh, Golem Sentry. Okay, that's the repeatable bounce. Okay. Golem Sentry is a repeatable bounce. Okay, I'm getting it. Gold Sark for Degenerate Circuit. Okay. It's Golem. Yeah, Golem Sentry makes sense. That's the repeatable bounce. Okay. Breaker gain counter. Breaker pop. Pops goes in. Attacks. He takes 200. Flips the Golem. Sacks for Caius. That's tough. This game is over. Holy shit. This one's done. Yeah, we're going to game 3. Doesn't he just die to Circuit? Oh, yeah, he should have died to Circuit. Yeah, that was the match. That was the match. You should have died to Circuit. All right, nice match. You died to your own Circuit. Nice catch, Tyler. I wouldn't have caught that one. But yeah, he should have died to his own Circuit. That was not a good game. All right. HT19 versus RS. We're going to get to that one right after Captain Keebler because he bumped himself in the queue. And then on top of that, we've got Ninja Deer to add to the queue, and we've got also Sassine to add to the queue. So we're going to do this order. Captain Keebler, then HT19, then Ninja Deer, then Sassine. And then Ryanite. Because Ryanite's a YouTube link. Alright, Coral123 versus Captain Keebler. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. I like the Pot of Greed sleeves. He's playing Reptilians. Interesting deck. I think this card might be one of the worst cards that's ever been played against me. Such a terrible card. Sets the offering, sets the Reptilian. Okay, I guess that works. No, it doesn't. Silent Bandit, can you say? Yeah, you can. You can send me a replay if you want to. Just DM it to me on Dueling Book. So, I don't love this. because offering needs to target a face-up reptile. So generally speaking, like, maybe this is just my brain rot, but I'm always scared of my opponent going like Whirlwind Normal Summon Guy, turn 1. I think if you have Bottomless Trap Hole, you should play it on the first turn of the game, 90% of the time. If you know the matchup, maybe it changes, but I think that having this face down is so much better than having this face down because you just don't have a reptile that's face up. So, like, you have to hope he doesn't have, like, Whirlwind, Normal Shura, Search. And if he does, like, you're super far behind here. So, yeah. He's also got Dark Arm Sleeves, which usually means, like, Black Wings or some shit. It's not Black Wings, it's this. But that's pretty funny. This card is surprisingly good versus Titanium. Anyway, he trade in pitches Amaryllis. Attacks a set monster. This is a misplay from Koro. He actually shouldn't attack here. Why? Because he gets Amaryllis in M phase. So if there's a D Prison or a Raikou set, then Titanium can actually stay in play. Whereas if there's no D Prison or no Raikou set, there's just no upside. There's no upside to attacking here. You attack Hamster, he gets his Raikou Surge up front. You attack, he has D Prison, it pops the Titanium. Like, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Profile name is TY Troopa. Can you resend it, please? I think I got it, but then I disconnected. So can you please resend it? Thank you. But yeah, he shouldn't have attacked with the Titanium here. Like, just generally speaking, it's not great. If it's like DD Warrior Lady, if it's any of that shit, you basically... I know I say not to assume it's Raikou, because it's usually not Raikou. Thank you so much, Tim. You just got bumped in the queue. You'll be up next. It's usually not Raikou, but much appreciated, Tim, by the way. Thank you so much for the $5. What was I talking about? But if there's a back row and he didn't use it on the summon of Titanium, and you know, it's like very likely to be a D Prison or a Mirror Force or a Compulsory or some shit like that. Additionally, in this deck, specifically in Amaryllis, I actually think it's best not to go double Lone Fire. I think it's best to only use one of the Lone Fires, because the second Lone Fire still gets a Titanium, so it's still a great draw. Whereas in Quick Draw, you only play one Titanium, so you want to get him out of the deck, plus you play Avarice. But in this hand, like, you would love to draw another Lone Fire. At least I would love to draw another Lone Fire with this hand. So, I would have gone single Lone Fire there. Anyway, moving on. We got a few more replays we're going to pop out real quick. Got Troopa, HPR Shredder, and hopefully we get through all of these. I think we should be able to get through all of them, as long as I stop getting sidetracked by new DMs. Okay, and KRZ. This is going to be a deep state replay analysis. Alright. Cool. Dope. Sick. Okay. Pause. You've got a replay. It said you might save plus review from 3 months ago's RBET. Very nice. Very nice. Send me that on Dueling Book. Maybe we will get to it eventually, once we get through all of these. You hit Arceus League. Congratulations. I'm almost there. I'm like a few wins away. I'm super close. With Mono Future Box. Anyway, now you have a 0-2600 Titanium. Congratulations. That is embarrassing, but whatever. Alright. Well, if you had bottomless set, you could have bottomless the Titanium. I don't know. This is fucking obvious shit. This does crash, I believe. And set the Gardna, pass. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He draws another Titanium. That's hilarious. Sets Raikou. Doesn't switch the Amaryllis to attack mode. Why? Why would you not go for 3,000 damage on this? That is a 3,000 damage hit. Ah! You're stuck in Deoxys Purgatory. Play a faster deck. That would be my thing. What are you talking about? Prime or reboot? What is that? Alright, he's gonna chain Wind Blast targeting the set monster. If you chain Wind Blast and you target the Naga, it actually fizzles the whole thing and you keep your set monster. So what he should have done was chain Wind Blast, target the Naga, stack your Naga, and fizzle the offering. It doesn't tribute for costs like Icarus. Oh, I play Prime. You can't play... Reboot is a terrible card. Prime is insane. I'm on PG-13, William. Yeah, Koro has played this game, like, pretty poorly. I'm not gonna lie. But it's probably just because he's not familiar with this fucking terrible-ass deck. But he's even playing it poorly, like, in general. Like, he should have just attacked your Naga with Amaryllis. That's just 3,000 damage on the table that he just ignored for no reason. Why? Why did he do that? I don't understand. Like, that's the point of this deck, is to deal 8,000 damage as quickly as possible. Anyway, sets the Gardna again, because it was drawn. Sets the Scapegoat pass. Here comes Lila. It's going to be met with Bottomless. Yeah, makes sense. Passes. Here's Ananta. It's a pretty good card. You have to banish your Reptilian Gardna as well, I believe. I think you have to banish all reptile monsters you control and in your graveyard. And you control a reptile. So I think you have to banish your Reptilian Gardna as well. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know the rulings. But I'm pretty sure in order to summon it, you have to banish even face-down reptiles. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure you do. It's face down? I know, but it says all reptiles you control, and it's something that you can verify. It doesn't say all face up. It doesn't say all face up. It just says all reptiles that you control. Where were we? Are we here? Yes. Because it says all reptiles you control, I feel like you have to banish even the face down ones. I could be wrong, though. It might be a question for Carpath or some shit. Why are these replays just not loading? Anyway, moving forward. Attack over the Amaryllis. End-phase pop the token. Could have popped the Gardna to get a search. You know face downs do not get banished for Eltanin. Okay, that's interesting. Mark of the Rose. Take Ananta. Double tribute for Titanial. Second Bottomless actually gets used, surprisingly. Opponent drew double Titanial. That's why you leave the second Lone Fire in the deck. It's just better to do that. He's going to bring out his Amaryllis. Debris Dragon is an insane top deck. Oh, you don't have targets. Never mind. Still clears the Amaryllis, though, so you can summon it. Or not. I mean, whatever. Am I still cooking with Future Box? Yes. I think it's a really good deck. I think it's, like, top 5 noob killer deck. Actually, no. It's, like, it might be the best noob killer deck. He draws Return. Return will get him somewhere, I guess. Search Vasky. This has to be the best possible matchup for Reptilians. Also, Captain Keebler should be 3,000 life points lower because he should have swung with Amaryllis that one turn. You're hyped for Greninja next set. I never really liked cards like Greninja. They're not my playstyle. But it is a really sweet looking card, so it should be cool. Even more replays. All right, we got one from Choco Rocket. Are we going to make it through all this? It's possible. And we got one from Scoop Phase. Okay. Are we going to make it through all these replays? That is the real question. We should probably stop accepting them right now. Stop sending them then, so we can actually get through them. All right, let's get through this one. Let's power through it. Don't send me any more. All right, return from the different dimension. Why the fuck didn't he summon the Lone Fire and the Dandy and attack? This guy is giving me AIDS. I swear to God. Summon them in attack position. Attack over the tokens with those two cards. What? You're missing 5,600. You're missing fucking lethal. Ah! I mean, it won't matter. Or it shouldn't matter. But... yeah, this doesn't get you out of it, does it? Well, I guess it does. Dude, he missed so much damage this game. I think Koro123 played this game worse than anything I've ever seen in my life. Why are we making Stardust Dragon? Oh, because you want to go Vasky Pop, Stardust Negate Titanial. And that's better than Black Rosing the field. Okay, so you eat the tokens. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. That's a cool play. We're at least getting a cool play out of this. Vasky Pop the Titanial. He chooses not to negate. If you're Koro, you just set the jar, pass. But this can just pop the Amaryllis. Attack, jar, effect. Draw 5. What a terrible set of cards to draw off jar. No hidden armories found. That's crazy. Yeah, hidden armory here just clears. Okay, off the top. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. He's going to take Plague. Hidden armory. Mill the Phoenix Wing. Grab DDR. Huh. DDR pitch Amaryllis. Bring out Titanial. Attack Starbucks. He's going to go Offering. Okay. End phase, bring out double Amaryllis. He dust shoots, but then you get Gaia, right? Yeah, you get Gaia. Attack, attack. He takes 16. Set Hamster. End phase, bring out double Amaryllis. Does he have 2 more plants? He only has 1 more plant. I don't think... oh, he has 2 more technically, because he has 1, and then he can banish the other Amaryllis. Okay. It's not the weirdest thing in the world. Grab Raikou. Attack the Raikou. Mill 3 only. Mills the Plague. That's tough. Pass. You're kind of locked. He's kind of locked. I don't know why he doesn't go Amaryllis, try to crash with Gaia. That doesn't make any fucking sense. This guy has just played this game like... he's missed 8,000 damage over the course of this game. Okay, he finally figures out that he can do that. Set, end phase, bring out Amaryllis, pass, there's Torrential, normal Stratos, search Plasma. That's pretty fucking good here. Can't lie. Chain Torrential, chain Stardust Dragon, equips the Amaryllis, attacks the Amaryllis, he takes 800, attacks for 3k, that's big damage, passes the turn back. Stardust should be in play right now. And then he concedes. Talk about missing lethal twice over. That's fucking insane. Have I tried Lorcana? I haven't. I play Pokemon primarily. That's my primary TCG. And then I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of secondary. I'm gonna try the new Star Wars TCG because it looks cool, but that's pretty much it. I would try Lorcana, I just don't have a deck. And a group of people to play with, so it's kind of one of those things. Future Fusion's a good card. Future Fusion Dandelion is a good card to open. Dude, his hand is so fucking bad. I can't understand this. You like the Reptile deck? I wish the Reptile deck was good. It's not. But people play really poorly against it. Usually. Sets Torrential. Passes the turn. Heavy Storm. Why would he not, like, start attacking the tokens with more shit? Why would he not, like, summon the Necrogarden, attack a token? Well, what is he fucking... what? You're just leaving him with tokens for no reason. Here comes Offering. Just negate it. He lets it resolve? Am I like... just negate the Offering. He doesn't get the Gardener pop. You keep your Gardener. You can fucking Debris Dragon, like, synchro with your Gardener or some shit. Make Black Rose. Black Rose switch one of the tokens to attack. Start attacking. There's so much fucking shit this guy is missing. I can't watch the rest of his replay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Captain Keebler. Your opponent, it just... I feel like you're playing against, like, an early bot, like a bot from one of the GBA games. All right, we got to move on to the next one. We got to replay from Tim Pontius. We got to get through all of these. That's why. That was just like what the guy's just not using his titanium. Maybe he's a new player. Maybe. Does Yu-Gi-Oh do better than the Pokemon TCG? What do you mean by do better? Okay, Tim's playing Hero Frog. Interesting hand. Upstart Goblin. Jim is playing Dragon Glurbo. Alright, well, let's see his hand. And it's fucking crazy. What? Am I high? Does bro really have Trade in Blue Eyes and he didn't play it? Are we living like in the same... What does this deck do but activate Trade in Blue Eyes? What does it do but that? Okay. Bro, what is the point of Trade-in if not to discard Blue Eyes and try to play the game? Alright, here comes a Trag. Draws future. Oh, okay. That's pretty fucking good. He would have drawn it last turn, but shit, man. Fucking... Sales-wise, Pokemon probably makes fucking bank compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it's not close. It's not close. Pokemon is like a top 10 media company worldwide. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like an offshoot of an offshoot. It's not close. Pokemon's regionals are bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh! YCS's. Like, that's... It's not close. Pokemon is just the bigger game. It has better pricing. It has better support. It's ran better in every metric. The decks are affordable. The metagame is usually great. There's very rarely a bad metagame. The game is just phenomenal. I have nothing but good things to say about Pokemon. Ironically, they have a better online client. Even though their online client is terrible, it's still better than Master Duel. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Had cash prizes, you would actually go to regionals. Orlando had over 2,600. Yeah. Pokemon gets a ton of casual sales. Yeah, everyone knows what Pokemon is. People who don't know what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is think it's Pokemon. That's how big Pokemon is. It's like when you try to talk to your parents about Yu-Gi-Oh! They're like, oh, you mean Pokemon? You know what I mean? Like, anyways, this is fucking crazy. Big Tragodia attack mode. You're telling me he didn't card destruction? Am I like... He's gonna card destruction main phase 2, right? No? No? We're not gonna try to hit a rejuvenation and draw the whole deck and win the game? Isn't that the fucking point? Alright. If he loses this game, he deserves it. What would Yu-Gi-Oh! Need to reach the sales and support of Pokemon TCG? It never will. It never will. It will just never be that big. Master Duel was like a good attempt. Duel Links kept the game alive. As a company, those are the best things. I mean, there's a Gorse here, but there's a card destruction, so you better draw Fader. Did you draw it? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Why? Why did we not get Blue Eyes? Gorse is gone. Oh my god. All right. Let's get the Drago. Let's get the Drago. Pass the turn. Drago dies. 1-for-1. Special Substitute. Are Pokemon YouTubers bigger than Yugi tubers? I don't know. We can find out. Who's the biggest Yugi tuber? Is it Team Samurai? Because frogs play multiple faders. Do they? I thought they played Threatening Roar. Why not just kill him? You know what I mean? Like, what is he going to do? If he doesn't have Fader, he loses. And if he does have Fader, then he's not coming back. You get what I'm saying? Like, missing lethal for the sake of missing lethal. It's Team Samurai, I think. He's the biggest. It's either him or... Other guy. There's that other dude who's really big. Team APS. Oh, he's not quite as big. And that's just sub count. I mean, viewership is like whatever. Competitive Pokemon TCG. If you're talking competitive Pokemon TCG, that's a little bit different. Tord Reklev. He's like the most poppin' one, I guess. Oh shit, I meant to search that on YouTube. Let's see. Tord Reklev. Does he have a YouTube channel? No. I don't know. Viewership, it's probably similar, just if we're comparing the card games. But, where were we? What were we watching? We were watching this one with the Dragon Turbo bot. This should be a win for Tim. This should be a win. Yeah, because he can just... There's Bionic. He's going to Regeki break the Ojama Knight. Interesting choice. Huh. Didn't he have Heavy Storm? He had Heavy Storm, right? Am I missing something here? Like, couldn't he activate Heavy Storm and then use Excavation? If you don't do it on night, you die? Yeah. Yeah, but I'm talking about him. I'm talking about his choices. He had Heavy Storm, right? Like, he could Heavy Bionic and win. Yeah, so the opponent's just punting. He doesn't know how to play his combo deck. That's hilarious. He's gonna die to Unifrog, isn't he? Oh my god, that's so funny. Jesus Christ, man. People are like, oh, this format is solved or whatever, and I'm like, dude, have you seen the people playing? There's no shot this format is solved. People can't even solve playing a game. Like, people can't even solve the fucking how to play the combo deck that's directly in front of their face. People can't even solve activate Heavy Storm attack for game. He had 2 chances to lethal you and he missed both of them. The fuck is this? Oh my god, please Ryza lock him. Please! Please Ryza lock him, please. Please leave that Swap Frog. Please Infinite Ryza him. Please Ryza lock him. No! Tim! Tim, no! Does Uni trigger and damage? He just let it happen. Oh, he's gonna Pot of Avarice draw double Whitestone. Crow? Okay. Please target Future Fusion. Why would you not target Future Fusion? Why? Stack him with the dead Future Fusion and instantly win. Oh my god. I wanted to Ryza lock him. Damn. I wanted you to Ryza lock him. Okay. Yeah, this one's over. That's pretty funny. He's got the full house. Yep. 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 Oh my gosh. The disrespectful Unifrog kill. Oh, he drew Vortex. He's still alive. Wait, he wins. Think. Bro said think after he drew Lightning Vortex. No, this has to be fake. This has to be fake, dude. This has to be fake. This isn't real. He really said, think. What? What? Bro, you just lose. You just lose. You didn't have enough dragons. Oh my god. He just dies to the Unifrog. What are you trying to draw here? Okay, Matthew Keeler asks, in a world of Edison only Yu-Gi-Oh anime, what is my character's deck archetype? Fucking burn. I'm the burn guy. I'm burn. I'm the character who plays Chain Burn. No, actually, that's a good question. It's probably dragons or black wings. I actually really like those decks. Those are the two decks I built in Edison format first. Those are my two favorite decks. I really like Burn too. Like objectively, like the decks I have the most fun playing is like DD Warrior Lady Dragons and Black Wings. So it's probably one of those two. I know. I don't make Blackwing content because people don't like watching it, but it's like one of my favorite decks, if not my favorite deck. It's so awesome. I love Blackwings. People say it's cringe, and I'm like, I don't see it. I don't see it. I think the deck is awesome. I think Blackwings is the coolest deck. I don't also like zombies. I don't really like zombies. I think zombies is really boring. Unifrog is goated, Tim, but so is your opponent. He's such a good player. I'm surprised. Jesus Christ. That was painful. We got to move on to the next one. We've got to move on to the next one. Aris versus HT19. This is a good one. Can I make a Blackwing video for members only, pretty please? I think the members would hate me for that, but probably. Alright, Aris goes first with Machina. HT19 is playing Hero Frog with Legacy of Yatagarasu. What is the purpose of Legacy of Yatagarasu and Hero Frog? Someone in the chat tell me why you would play this in Hero Frogs. Alright. Gear frame. Yeah, HT19 also topped Ultimate Time Wizard Vegas with Relinquished. So, let it be known that he's the GOAT. He's my GOAT. He's actually so good. I haven't posted that deck profile. I still have it in the vault. Maybe I'll post it for like members only or some shit. Because it's a GOAT format one, and I'm not really a GOAT format guy. Alright. Dust Shoot. What do you take with this Dust Shoot? Well, it's not Stratos because he has E-Calls. It's Substitute or Gores. With this hand, it's Gores. You just take Gores. Yeah, okay. Looks like Aris has made the correct play. He's going to take Gores. Alright, Heavy Storm. E-Call grabs Neos Alias. Neos Alias can attack over the gear frame. And he set Legacy Pass. Okay, so you've got some glitchy ass life points. Pitch, special, attack skis. I would have used the Legacy on the attack to bluff Trag. Silent Bandit says who's favored in Blackwing versus Vayu Turbo? Blackwings. Blackwings is just a better deck. So that you can just better deck them. Do I think Tenpai will change the metagame? Are you asking me a serious question about modern Yu-Gi-Oh? All I ever do is use modern Yu-Gi-Oh for Twitter engagement. I don't actually think about it that well. I think as long as the Dragon Link is good, then I think about it. But when Dragon Link is unplayable, like it currently is, then I think not on the format. Alright, Legacy finds him more frog garbage. He's got Mirror Force set. He draws Heavy Storm. Dude, Aris's hand sucks ass. This is a terrible hand. All right, Mirror Force, set pass, attack. Why would you not deprison it? I guess you already have the hero. I would deprison this attack just so that Substitute. I hope you like your ulti dimension walls being $50. Dude, if I'm playing Chamber and I'm playing all moderately played commons. Sackface says Blackwing better deck, but Vayu wins everything. Everything as in the last 3-4 months, maybe. Blackwing was winning everything before. I think Blackwing has more major wins than Vayu Turbo still. Sackface. And a large part of the reason it's winning is because good players, like specifically you, are playing the deck. If there was a good player playing Blackwings, it would probably win the tournament. We will see at RBETLA. Yeah, I think Blackwings is a much better deck. Swap Frog Sense. Because I think Vayu Turbo has brick hands and Blackwing doesn't really have brick hands. Sackface versus Keegan video, maybe one day. Card Trooper mill 3. Okay. He mills Torrential. This game just looks over. I feel like HT19 just kind of clears. What made Dimension Wall skyrocket? I don't know. Probably just a rare card. He's on Gigantes. That card is terrible. Main deck does Tornado too. Man. This guy's really... Aris has got a weird deck list here. I don't think it's very good. Will a good player playing Dragons be enough for it to start topping? I mean, Rob played it and he tops Ultimate Time Wizard Vegas and he topped RBET Orlando. So literally yes. Literally yes. And Joseph also topped RBET Orlando with Dragons. And Dragons have a lot of wins over the last year. Good night. I'll see everyone this weekend. Go Frogs. See you this weekend for RBET. Here comes Caius. Target Raikou. Runs into D prison. This is a slow game. There isn't much decision making here because Aris's hand has been bricked and HT19 is just not pressing. Even though Torrential is gone. So it's just like, why are we not pressing here? Bring back Treeborn Pass. Sack for Caius. Target dupe. Attack sub. Here comes in second sub for the second dupe block. I like the patience from HT19 on using the second dupe frog to establish a second lock. I think that that's pretty smart. That's a very smart play. Chain Bottomless, going to stack the Raikou, draws it the Raikou again. Sets the Raikou, passes. Here comes Treeborn. We've now got Caius for Raikou. Both Bottomless are gone. Torrential's also gone. He could also just make fucking Black Rose blow up the field here. Pretty good Black Rose activation. Card Trooper's going to draw a card. He can now set break, pass the turn. Can he set break and pass the turn? Yeah, I guess he can, yeah. Space Typhoon. Pitch, special, attack for 25. Here comes Gores. That's pretty fucking strong. So now here, actually, I think the play is pitch, special, swap, sack for Caius, go for game. Let's see if he does it. Yep. Very nice. Very nice play here from HT19. Very, very nice. I think he played that game patiently, but not bad. Oftentimes, I see people play too patient and they lose because of it, but I think he played that game very well. All right, draw a Substitute. He's got just set Regeki Break. He has Prodigy Substitute for the frog plays, but I don't know. Maybe he's trying to Regeki Break the back row to set up for that. I think, though, so hear me out. I think, like, what back row stops you from going Prodigy Substitute? It's like book compulsory, right? Yeah, I guess book compulsory stops. Raikou, chain, target the back row. Pitching the Alias. I might have wanted to pitch the Ocean. Because the Alias is stronger. But I think it's kind of meme. James says, can I still send a replay? We have to get through a lot of them. So hold it, but possibly in a minute. Vanity's Fiend, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. And you just don't have Monarchs. This is my issue with Hero Frogs, is you play stuff like Soul Exchange, Brain Control, and you just don't play enough Monarchs to actually convert them. It's kind of tough. But you've got Tutorable Malicious Edge, so maybe that can get you somewhere with the Soul Exchange next turn. Normal Hamster, that's crazy. What a decision. That's big damage. Oh, fuck off. That's so good. Soul Exchange, target Vanity's Fiend. Sack for Jinzo. Okay. Brain Control. Solemn Judgment. There's a Solemn Judgment. Okay. But now you can actually play, right? You can go like Substitute. What happened to the evil guy? Did he get discarded or something? Did we set him or something? I probably set him. Probably would have set the Ocean. Yeah. I think at any point, if the Ocean had gotten used, that would have been better than the other cards. Because now you can't set up the dupe lock. Yeah, I think the big misplay here was just like pretending this Ocean was a card that was ever worth keeping. Because this is not really good. Like, if your opponent has a bunch of back row and they're like setting Raikos and shit, like Ocean is just not a good card to have in your hand. Because it's just going to run face first into anything. And they're just going to run it over with everything. So it's just like, and it's a post-board game too. So like, you know they have less bricks. I think that the Ocean is ambitious to keep. Whereas if you keep the evil guy, then you can actually like get a turn where like if you manage to kill the Vanity's Fiend somehow, which you have a couple ways to do that, you can go in evil guy plus Substitute. And that's like actually pretty solid. And that'll stabilize you. So I think like in hindsight, that is the correct play, is to remember to keep evil guy with Substitute and maybe set the Ocean instead on that last turn. But that's a really hard thing to see. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I would have seen it myself. So here comes Pitch Special Swap, just to have something to block the lethal shot. And then Sack for Vanities. That is a really challenging thing to see ahead and understand. But I think that because you had Substitute, because you have Evil Guy, like if you break on the next turn, you can just set the Evil Guy next turn. You're going to be setting the Ocean either way. But if you clear the Vanity's Fiend somehow, then at least you have Evil Guy Substitute, and that's like a power play that you can make at any given moment. Anyway, pass turn back, draw his Miracle. That Vanity's Fiend, that Compulsory, that Solemn Judgment went fucking crazy. This hand is good. You have a good hand. Yeah. Get the swap, send the tree, bounce the swap, pass the turn. No, you set the Regeki break. I think with Gores you can just pass. You don't have to set the Regeki break quite yet. It's a fairy replay. Let me cut the line. I'm going to try to get through a couple more, and then I'll let you cut the line. I'm going to do like 2-3 more, and then I'll let you cut. But because fairy replays are bad for my blood pressure, because fairy players are so bad usually. You call, get Stratos. Okay. So yeah, he didn't play into your Regeki break because he doesn't want to give you the Treeborn value. Yeah, I wouldn't have set the Regeki break. I would have just like held it in hand. Usually you don't want to set Regeki breaks till they have targets, because your opponent can just play around it by not giving you a target that's good. Like they'll like normal summon a Sangan and attack you, and you're just like, well, fuck, what do I do? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the vibe. Generally speaking, I like sandbagging the Regeki breaks in hand, especially if you have stuff like Gores, because then you can just drop Gores. You have the Treeborn advantage going. If your opponent gets aggressive, you drop Gores. If they don't get aggressive, you outflank them with Treeborn, and then you always have that Regeki break to answer any sort of Vanity's bullshit whenever you get to that point. That's gonna attack for 19. He's got Space Typhoon. It's irrelevant because he does have the Typhoon, but you missed a turn of advantage there. He's going to pitch Special Fortress, attack. Probably set Raiko, set some back row. Yeah, makes sense. Here comes the Treeborn Frog. So Treeborn Frog is going to come out now. I'm looking at this hand. I'm like, all right, we've got Caius. We've got Junk Synchron. We got Swap Frog. No other water. This is a really complicated hand. I think what you do is the best play is to Caius the Set Monster or to Caius the Machina Fortress. That is the best play. That being said, he has another Machina Fortress in the grave. So I would try to Caius the Set Monster. I think that's the best play. You can't let him amass summons because then your Gores becomes dead. So you have to keep him off tempo. Like, you have to keep him summoning a second monster every turn. So I think the best play is Caius, target the set. It is unfortunate you don't have a water to bounce it with Swap Frog. But I think Caius Banish the set is the correct play. This is interesting too. You can Strato search a water, like search Ocean. He's going to chain Bottomless. So now what you could do is you could pitch Ocean, special swap, attack the set monster. It's not great, but I think you have to do it. Usually they don't have Hamster in post board against Frogs. Usually they side out Hamster. So I would do that play. I would pitch Ocean, special swap, and attack the set. Because if it's Raikou, then he can just like summon another guy and you're behind so much and your Gorse doesn't even do anything and you can't clear the fortress and you just lose. So I think you have to pop the Raikou now. Okay, cool. Yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, you get there. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a really smart play. Yeah, I like this play a lot. That's a very good play. He's going to mill Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. He's going to draw Solemn. That's unfortunate. That's a really good card versus Frogs. Okay, set, pass. Doesn't attack the Treeborn. You draw Battle Fader. A little bit passive. I would have normal summoned the Junk Synchron here, for sure. Sackface says go special summon swap and make Black Rose. Nah, you gotta force the Raikou now, I feel. You don't want to let him get that damage and make your Gores bad. I think that was absolutely the correct play from HC19. Because if he makes your Gores bad, then you have no defense, and then you just lose to like repeated fortresses. That last turn you just passed, I would have absolutely summoned the Junk Synchron and like just tried to do something. Because like it's not getting better. Now you're just behind a summon for no reason. Set Regeki Break pass. What are you discarding to this break though? Shouldn't you summon Junk Synchron, bring out Swap Frog, bounce something to at least have a discard fodder for Regeki Break? Like, get that +1 so you have the discard fodder. I don't know why we're hanging on to this Junk Synchron here. I think we should play it. Like, the only thing it loses to is Rug, which obviously sucks, but then you get the Rug out of there and then your Caius can resolve. Okay, drawing Miracle is fucking amazing. Really good draw. Here comes Junk. Gonna make Catastrophe. There's Bottomless. Okay, very nice. Now what? Regeki Break, pitch, DD Crow, target a back row, try to Miracle, I guess. That's not even very good, is it? Maybe I wouldn't have made Catastrophe. Maybe I probably would have just bounced the guy and then used Regeki Break to pop the fortress. Like, try to get the +1s. Yeah, because this isn't even really that good. It's just a 1-for-1 trade. Am I missing something here? Why did he deprison the 0? Is there another hero? There's another hero. Can someone tell me why he used his deprison there? Can't you just let the fortress die and then pop the absolute 0 with the fortress effect? Didn't you just get a free +1 for no reason? That was a very nice play. +1. Okay, Regeki Break is going to hit one of these, but they're both really bad for you. 500 life points too much? Yeah, that was weird. Draws Dust Tornado. Very good patience. Set Reiko, end phase Dust. Draw for turn as Brain Control. Sack for Caius. You lose this game? Shit. I mean, you've made some, like, interesting plays here and there where you could have gotten some micro advantage where you, like, bounce a Swap Frog or a Junction or some shit like that. But, like, I'm shocked you lose this game. What the fuck? So he draws Cyber Dragon. So he can summon the Fortress in his hand. Okay. Draws Rhoda. That sucks. Why didn't you bring back Treeborn? If you bring back Treeborn, you bluff Gores. Oh, I guess you only have one Treeborn. Is your other one banished? Oh, you only have one. Shit, that's crazy. He's not going to play into Gores. Makes sense. You're going to draw Soul Exchange. Yep. There's not a lot of Monarchs in this deck, so. There's a Gores. He's got the Force. You draw Soul Exchange. That's a really good Soul Exchange. Now, because you got the Edge. Okay, what's he got? He's got Pulling and Force. The play is you just Soul Exchange into Edge. That is, like, always the play. He played around Gores, then chose not to play around Gores after top taking a back row. That is 100% a Mirror Force. He just drew Mirror Force. Like, that is, it's the most obvious Mirror Force of all time. Like, why would he play around Gores then not play around Gores? You didn't know you could do that, you think? Oh, you absolutely can. Either way, I mean, you can just brain the Fortress, sack it for Malicious. Either way, you could get this guy in play. You could double Tribute Summon it. That's fine, too. Either way, Torrential is gone. Double Bottomless is gone. So the only thing that's left is Mirror Force. So the only way you get fucked here is if you either trade unfavorably with the Fortress or trade unfavorably with a Mirror Force. That is the only way you lose here. Okay, Brain Control. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Okay, he's not going to Mirror Force this because it's not lethal. Oh, he is. Wow. Interesting. Okay. He draws a Dyna. That can pop the Gores. Wow. Okay. Draw Regeki Break. Treeborn can come out here. Now you can sacrifice for Malicious Edge. You're Soul Exchanging. Oh, you think you have to. Yeah, you think you have to have the Treeborn. I mean, even last turn you could have brought out Treeborn and done that as well and saved the Brain Control. But I get it. I get it. You set the Regeki Break, that can pitch the Rhoda. What? Brain Control Gores. Why did you give him the Gores? Why did you give him the Gores? Ah, Regeki Break it! Regeki Break it, please. Regeki Break it. You know he's had Caius this whole game. You've played around Caius the whole time. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. He draws Sidra. Special. Swing. Okay. Soul Exchange into Jinzo. Okay. Book of Moon. Useful. These DD Crows are not doing you any favors. They're just not doing you any favors. He's taking 24. He finds Gear Frame. That's so unlucky, dude. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually. He draws Force or Gear Frame. Tax. There's Mirror Force. Oh, you can't even Mirror Force because Jinzo's in play. Now you can't bring out Treeborn. You have to set the Crow. Jesus Christ. Mirror Force kills the Crow. Draw. Now you do get Treeborn. Just Caius his guy. Your hand sucks. I guess you still have Dupe Frog in deck. You still have frogs in deck. that you want to get out of there. Chain book. Oh, that's so unfortunate. All right, he draws another pulling. Yeah, I mean, you know it's pulling, so either way, Kaiasing is just going to lose you. I didn't think you had another Dupe Frog, but I guess you do. That's definitely the correct play there. How many trap cards do you play? Jesus Christ. With Jinzo? You got Jinzo with 6 trap cards in your Frog deck? Right. You can Dupe Lock him. He's going to pop it with Raikou. He's going to mill 3. He's going to attack. You've got D-Prison. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer summoned. You draw Heavy Storm. But he's got Road. It's unlucky, man. Sack for Caius. He's got the Rug. Which he's had pretty much the whole game. Chill, you ain't Roundhook. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, he's got another Rug. Yeah, this one could have been one. I think it was that turn you just soul exchange the Machina Fortress and you sack it for the evil guy, and then he just loses because you have 3 dudes in play, and you can just poke with 1 dude at a time, and how does he out all of them? He can't out all of them. He just mirror forces one of them, and then you still have 2 really strong fucking monsters. Also that turn when he brain controls the Gores, if you just Regeki break your Gores, you can't lose. If you looked at his graveyard, he had already used double bottomless, torrential, and solemn. So like the only things that are left is like Rug, Mirror Force. Like that's it. Those are the only things that are left. Yeah, that was a tough one. Anyway, GG's HD19. Thank you for submitting. It takes a lot of bravery to submit a loss, but that was a hard game. I think you played game 1 really well. I think game two you played well too. Game 3 was a little bit. That was a tough one. It was a tricky one. All right, next game. We got Ninja Deer versus Bluffed Knock. Do we have any bluffed emote users in the chat? Esteban Fuentes says do better. Do we know this guy? Do you know this guy, H219? Do you know this guy? Why is he saying $500? Donate $500 to the stream right now. I'll duel you. Donate it. I'll duel you on stream. All right. Ancient or Future Visions. Interesting. No, you don't? Oh, okay. We can just time him out. Actually, you know what? I'll wait to see if he donates 500. I'll wait to see. All right. Lord of Darkness. Ninja Deer. Why did we not set any of our back row? Is there a reason? You scared of Heavy Storm? Ah. Intelligently played around the Heavy Storm. Set, pass. Okay. I did some drunk shit just now. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I don't really know why you needed to Heavy Storm the Future Vision right now. Esteban says, I ain't donating, bro. Broke boy. If you're a broke boy, just say so, Esteban. Asking for $500 money matches, but won't donate to the stream where you're plugging yourself. Get the fuck out of here. All right, compulsory. Makes sense. Set. Bring that boy out. Pass the turn. After setting a bajillion. Set pass. Attack for 3,000. Escape from the dark dimension. This guy's cooking. Solemn. Alright. Compulsory. Alright. Set. Legacy. Alright. He tried to Minecraft Gadgetron. That's wild. Alright. Gear frame. Knock. Strong card against the man himself. You could bluff Knock against bluff Knock. You could set the Knock and bluff Knock. That would be nice. Alright, attack. Pass. Allure. Banish Dad. Down horrendous. Tuner scheme? Let Ninja Deer cook. Let him cook. Alright, Gear Town, Future Visions. D-Prison on the Machina Gear frame. Set. Why do you bring these out main phase 2 in game 2? I feel like Isn't he gonna have a Cyber Dragon and just ruin your shit? Isn't that kind of like he's 10 cards into his deck. Oh, I knew it was there. I knew it was there. Dude, I knew this was happening to you. I'm telling you, bro. Main phase 2 going for that. That's some shit. Yo, Nab, thank you so much for the gifties. Oh, Esteban got a gifty. Undeserved. Thank you so much, Nab. You're the GOAT. Much appreciated. Nab, if you have a replay, it's not 500, but you got me. Dude, you got me big time. You're the homie, dude. If you have a replay you want me to review, I will put it first in the queue right now, Nab. TY. Thank you. And enjoy the members-only content. Esteban, Mr. Beam, SoFlo, Austin Wood, and whoever the 5th person is that's not showing up for some reason. Weird. All right. It's lit. This game has been happening, but you know, there's that. Gabe got the membership. Shout out my boy Gabe. Dodged again. They can't cuff you, dude. Can't cuff you. All right, Minefield Driller, Courage, Torrential Dust Tornado, Knock. This hand is cooking, bro. Allure Banish Kai's, Goblin Zombie Mill 1. I just noticed your deck is 8 million cards. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do me like that? Set Hamster Pash. Does he have Kai's? He doesn't. You have a replay. You play mostly IRL, but you want to see if you can check your new cracked hybrid Blackwing deck? Yes, I would love to see it, Nab. I would love to see it. If you have a replay, I will check it out. Let me refresh so you can DM it to me. You will get Q bumped. You really want to make Smoke Grenade plus Kuraz work consistently? Unfortunately, it don't work like that. Your best bet is probably like Gearfried or something. Maybe Harpies. Yeah, DM me on Dueling Book. I'm signed into the PG-13 account. Alright, back to the game. Rhoda. Future Visions. Set. Summon Gear Gajiltron. Oh, you're going to get Needle Ceilinged. You tell me he didn't set the Needle Ceiling? Bruh. Normal summon. Activate. Chain the fucking thing. Make it miss timing. Oh, if he chained Needle Ceiling, he would have made it miss timing. That's a cool use, though. Future Visions with Minefield Driller. Set. That guy comes back. Attacks. He flips the wrong card, but it's an insane Needle Ceiling, if I do say so myself. Sets Card Trooper Pass, Book of Life, banish the Machina Fortress. That makes sense. Could have banished the Gadgetron too. Set Zombie Guy. Knock against Bluff Knock. Actually happening. Set Compulsory. 1100 mil 1. Set Super Nimble. Yeah, Martine, that's not a great combo because you need a monster, a tribute fodder, a smoke grenade, and a Courage. It's a 4-card combo. Like, at that point, just play Water Art. Like, the Courage with smoke grenade is not good. Courage is always an extra step, or an extra 2 steps in this case, that you don't need for anything, basically. Like, Courage is never the best option. Alright, Revive King Hades. That's going to get compulsed. Makes sense. Flip Hamster, grab Raikou, attack for 11. Set Reaper, flip Raikou, pop Reaper, mill 3. Attack. Kuraz 1 time for the fan. Sack for Kuraz. No, Minefield Driller. This is so fucking cool, by the way. Future Visions with Minefield Driller. That's really fucking cool. I like that. Set. Gear Town, bring out Gadgetron. Bottomless. Sack for Kuraz. Target Driller. Field spell. Draw 2. Special summon out. Oh my god. Add back field spell. Holy shit, he's cooking. He's fucking cooking. Heavy Storm. Chain Call. It doesn't matter. It's Jover. Chain Typhoon. Oh my fucking god. What a game this is. What a fucking game. Set. Pass. Lightning Vortex. Oh my god. He's had all the sweepers. Needle Ceiling. Mirror Force. Lightning Vortex. Holy shit. 1200 attack, but he's still, you still got the cards, bro. You've still got the sauce. You've still got the cards. Normal, get Fortress, attack Turtle. Okay. Interesting. Wait, you had Force? I guess he banished your Fortress, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Brain Control the Turtle. He's forced to return here to survive. And you can't stop that. But it does force his return. Banish all his shit. You didn't equip the gear frame, but you end up winning anyway. That was cool. That was a cool game, Ninja Deer. Thank you for submitting. All right, Nab, did you message me the replay? You did. Let's do it. RBET New York City? Thunk. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so this is the deck. This is the deck Nab is sending us. Hybrid Blackwings. What is bro cooking? He's got Plague. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't like Plague, but it's good with return. Yeah. I think if you have Plague, you should be playing Mind Control somewhere. I think I would try to fit a Mind Control somewhere. Otherwise, I wouldn't play the Plague. Delta Crow based. Delta Crow is interesting. I've never had success with this card, but I know some people really like it. This looks very good. I like Burial Return. I think that's really good. You've been trying to find space for a Mind Control? Yeah, that's tricky, isn't it? Maybe like... Good night, Ninja Deer. Thank you for submitting a replay. You could side it. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing. The Plague is just like, it seems kind of out of place, that's all. Because like, most of the time, you're going to be sending either Vayu or Sirocco. Like, if you're ever sending Plague, you're in a bad spot. And then you basically always have to side it out when you side in Oppression. I understand that it does work with return. I think that would be my big change, is like somehow find room for Mind Control, but I don't know what you'd cut. Maybe you could cut like a Blackwing name, like a Bora, for Mind Control. Yeah, I'd probably do that. And I think Mind Control's really good right now, just in general, because most decks are playing Raikou right now. Like, Raikou's never been more popular. So, I think it's really good. What's up, Ashvora? This deck is sweet, though. This looks very good. I'll play it in a members-only video or something. Thank you for the gifties, Nab. All right, moving on. We've got Sassine 100 versus Joao. And it looks like Sassine loses the rock, paper, scissors. Do I think going down to 2 Blizzard for Mind Control? No, you want to keep 3 Blizzard if you're playing Mind Control. And in general, I think Blizzard is broken. All right, he's playing Christia Sworn, or they're playing Christia Sworn. They got the compulsory. This looks like Masha's list with the main deck compulsory. His hand looks good too. Emphase Mill 3 hits no fairies and no unique Lightsworn names. That's unfortunate. Sack for Caius. Herald the fuck out of that. Yeah. Solid Herald activation. Okay, Honest is a really good draw. I think you go Summon Honest, attack both tokens. You don't leave him with a token, that's for sure. Because then you can just bounce the honest. It's like the only way, like, I guess if you want to set Raikou, but you don't really want to set Raikou because they have debris. Every Dandelion deck plays debris, especially the ones with Caius. Have I ever thought about Exploder, Dragon Wing, and Instant Zombies? Is it possible to make that? Like, consistently? Use Darkfire and Psychic Commander? I don't think that'll ever come up. It's never come up for me, but possibly. 2,500 is oh, it's not 25, it's only 24. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, sets the Raikou. I don't like setting the Raikou here because you just get Black Roast. I think Honest, clear the token, keep the Lila up, keep the Compulsory up, keep the Raikou in hand is good. Emphase, mill 3. Did we mill 3? We just forgot to mill. So we missed entirely a mill with Lila. Alright. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Let's wheel this one back. Let's wheel this one back. So first off, we forget the Lila mill. Now we're just flipping Raikou just to mill to try and hit 2 for Christia. When we don't hit the 2, we instantly attack. We don't double tribute for the Christia that we wanted to summon. Is there a Gores, perhaps? No, never punished. Looks like the opponent drew their Titanial and their Light and Darkness Dragon. Alright. Are we going to forget Lila Mill again? Oh, no, we're not. We're going to remember it this time. Okay. Now we have 5 fairies, so that's tough. Shouldn't have flipped the Raikou. Should have just attacked. Alright, Foolish sends Dandy, gets 2 tokens. We know about that quick draw in hands. Special summons. Drill Warrior. Compulsory on the Drill Warrior. Set Raikou, attack the token. Attack the set Raikou. Pops Lila, mills 3. Lone Fire Blossom, attack Raikou. That's so funny. Gonna just summon the other Lone Fire. Set 2, pass. Banish, banish, special. Attack Lone Fire. Deprison. Why did you banish 2 fairies? Why would... Solar Purity and Light doesn't have to banish fairies. It can banish light monsters. So you could like banish 1 fairy and like a Lila. And then if your opponent Torrentials, for example, which they can't do because Torrential's in the graveyard, then you could Beckoning Light, add back the Soul Purity Light, and remanipulate. But Torrential's in the graveyard. So they would need to Solemn your Soul of Purity and Light. And you can just special Christia immediately. Now we're Beckoning Light, add back Christia, JD. Lila. But now you have 5 fairies. Why would you not just add back JD, Christia? Or JD, Christia, Honest? Or JD, Christia, Soul of Purity and Light? You don't even have 4 names for JD. Maybe just don't even add back the JD. Add back Lila, Sopal, Christia. Or Lila, Herald, Christia. Your opponent conceded, but you have 5 fairies. You can't summon the Christia. Hold on. There's got to be a... Is 5 equal to 4? Even Google doesn't know this question. I guess it is pretty complicated. I guess it's an understandable thing to mess up. I mean, 5 is not... Google doesn't even know. Your Excel doc says false. 5'4", very tall. Yes, Google. Shout out all my 5'4" watchers. That's crazy. That might have been one of the worst, most painful games I've seen. Sorry, Sassine. I know you submitted this, and I know it can be a little bit exposing to see this sort of thing. All right, Card Trooper attacks. That makes sense. Gets 2 tokens. Are we setting Call of the Haunted? Well, why? Why would we set Call of the Haunted here? I wouldn't, yeah. Okay, here comes Lad. So, I don't know if some of you guys know this, but Lad is not a very good card against Lightsworn. So the first reason is, this is game 2, by the way. This player who's playing 42 cards decided to leave Light and Darkness Dragon in their deck versus Lightsworn. So this is why it's not very good. First off, it's double tribute, so it's really slow, and that's like pretty bad. Second off, JD and Christia both laugh at it. Like they make it like you special Christia, they negate it. That you run over the Lad, they blow up their whole board. They don't get a special summon something back. It's like a self-own. It's like the biggest self-own. So the boss monsters beat it. But then on top of that, the little monsters also beat it. Like if you summon Lumina or Arcus, or actually any Lightsworn that mills in the end phase, you go end phase, Arcus activate, they go Light and Darkness Dragon negate. And you're like, all right, Arcus activate. Okay, they go Light and Darkness Dragon negate. And so every Lightsworn that mills in the end phase bleeds Light and Darkness Dragon to 0. And then, well, not 0, but the lowest amount it can go. And then on top of that, you also have Honest, which you can normal. Honest effect to bounce. Light and Darkness negate. Okay, Honest effect to bounce. Light and Darkness negate. And you can just run them out of Light and Darkness that way. Light and Darkness Dragon might be the single worst card you could have in your deck versus Lightsworns in a post-board situation. So, yeah, definitely want to side this bad boy out. Yeah, just a terrible decision to leave it in. All right, it's working out well for him here though, because the hand just doesn't do it. Let me see what he can do. He could go. Hey, you just special Sopal. That works. Yeah, special Sopal works. What are we doing? Why are we committing more into this? If you just special Soul of Purity and Light, he goes, all right, attack. You're like, all right, trade. Because Sopal is a continuous effect. It can't be negated by Light and Darkness Dragon. And he can't do anything to out your Sopal because there's a fucking Light and Darkness Dragon in play. What? Now you're losing a hamster for no reason. Draw card destruction. You're going to lose a Raikou for no reason. Dude, Light and Darkness Dragon is symmetrical. It locks him out of his cards too. He can't play his cards either. Speaking of which, Heavy Storm Typhoon versus Lightsworns is satanic. End phase, he's going to discard a Raikou rather than sacrifice for... So he's going to play Call of the Haunted. You have Honest. Just summon the Soul of Purity and Light and attack over it. You don't need to use your Call of the Haunted. Are we really throwing away the Call of the Haunted for no reason? You could just summon Honest, activate Honest, if you really want to deal that 300. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm sorry, Sassine. This is probably... If 5 equals 4, does Lad negate 5 or 4 times? Stop, Renard. My brain is breaking watching this. Yes, this is why we submit the replays. So we're down a hamster, a Raikou, a Call of the Haunted for no reason. But we're still up. Because this matchup is so good. Card destruction. What? This hand is amazing. Why would you discard it? This is the hand you dream about. You're not going to get a better hand than this. Good night, Nav. Good night. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't watch. Is there a next game? You lost that game? Holy shit. I don't believe it. Alright. Sorry, I had to skip that one. That was... Oh, he's playing 43 cards and he's still opened Titanial twice? Are you fucking serious? And he's still left in Heavy Storm even after he bricked on it last game? What am I watching? Raikou Pop Beckoning Light, Chain Beckoning Light. I don't think you can do that because you don't have 5 lights in the grave. Yeah, that's just an illegal Beckoning Light. Yeah, you can't activate Beckoning Light unless you have an equal number of lights in the graveyard to the amount of cards in your hand. So the rest of this game is not worth watching because that's an illegal activation. All right, next game. Next game. Oh, I just closed one on accident. Fuck. All right. All right. Next one. Team BVIR. All right. Moving forward. What is this obsession with not playing 40 cards? I don't understand it. All right. Lone Fire, Titanial, Set, Pass. Main deck, Smashing Ground, putting in that work. Set, Pass. Set, Monster, Pass. Main deck, Knock, putting in that work. I actually think main deck Knock is crazy right now, by the way. I think it's very good. Airbellum, he's playing fucking Cat Plant. Bottomless this shit. Nice. Oh my god. Gear Town. Bring out Ancient Gear. Boy. Bottomless. Okay. Activate Gear Town. Chain Dust Tornado on the back row. Why did you activate the Gear Town? You could have left it set. There was no reason to activate it. Anyway. Set Solemn Pass. I like the patience with the Fortress. That's pretty good. Another Smashing Ground. Opponent rolls a dice. For no reason. Summon Green Gadget. Oh, we're playing gadgets. Let him cook. Gadget Town. Dust Tornado hit the Solemn. Attack for 14. What happened there? Must have been a bug. Alright, Mark of the Rose. Caius the Gear Town. Attack for 24. Pretty based. The Mark of the Rose should be destroyed. Smashing Ground. Normal red gadget. Get yellow gadget. I guess we're just going to leave the Mark of the Rose in play. Attack for 13. Pass the turn. Yeah, no, the Mark of the Rose is just in play. Forever now. It's just there. Normal yellow. Get green. Pitch. Summon Fortress. He's got to have it out for that, right? D-Prison, yeah. Set D-Prison, pass. Yeah. There was no need to go for that Fortress. You could have kept the gadget line rolling. You should probably D-Prison the Mystic Tomato. Or the Black Rose. Yep. Might have gone after the Mystic Tomato. Alright. Draws Fortress. We're not going to summon that. We're just going to get hit with the Tomato. Third Smashing Ground off the top. Okay. Pitch Special. We just don't give a fuck about back row here. We just play into all of it. That's awesome. That rules. I love that for you. I love that we had a Jinzo and the opponent was able to resolve 5 trap cards. Alright. Draws 2. Set, pass. There's Knock on the Summoner Monk. Crazy choice. Alright. Is there a road? No, but there's a Solemn. Why are we heavy storming now? Just wait till later. You could get more back row. You're not doing anything this turn anyway. Draw. Red gadget. Never punished. Never punished. Punch for 13. Pass the turn. Special Cyber Dragon. Main deck. Contact into Chimera Tech. Does he have a normal summon to win the game? No, he doesn't. How unfucking fortunate for Swagger Boy. We really not gonna. Tarantula's gone. Tarantula's gone. Titanial's still in deck. You're not gonna go get Titanial? You're not gonna go get Titanial and you're just gonna lose to the D prison. You're just gonna. Okay. Could have done that main phase. Fucking shit, man. Mind control. Let this resolve. What? What is going on? Does he think it's Cyber Valley? Is that what he thinks? You think it's Cyber Valley? That must be what he thinks. Set Raiko, draw his Avarice, draw Jinzo, sack for Jinzo, attack for game. This works too. Wow. Giga Chad Jinzo wins game 1. Alright, to be fair, Swagger Boy's deck looks terrible. But hey, let him cook. Does shoot, takes the gadget. That sucks. Oh, but he draws another one. Let him cook. This deck looks awesome. NKRZ, this deck looks so cool. I love this deck. I don't know. Just looks really good. It looks really fucking strong. Especially when your opponent draws Smashing Ground. Dude really sided in Smashing Ground versus fucking gadgets. Bro, you're gonna smashing down the red gadget? You're gonna smashing the red gadget? Is that the plan? Is that the game plan? Is smashing ground the red gadget? Fuck. Fucking hell, man. Okay. No, he's gonna smashing ground the yellow gadget. Smashing ground. Did he end phase discard a Soul Taker? You could have just set the Soul Taker. What is going on? Dude, do people play this game? Or is it just like... Dude, I feel like I'm in like a fucking like psych ward right now. This is like my purgatory. What the fuck? Just set the card. Giga Chad, I don't need this. Giga Chad, I don't want to give you 1,000 life points. End phase dust the new one? Alright, fair. Fair enough. At least that time he said it, you know? He didn't need it. Okay, there's Royal Oppression for Cyber Dragon, and there's Dust Tornado for Royal Oppression. And there's a 3,000 Chimera Tech. And there's a Caius targeting the back row. No, he just doesn't want to use this Caius. Shit, man. Alright. That's cool. Honestly, NKRZ can just take this damage, special Cyber Dragon, Smashing Ground, and win. Oh my god, he's learning. He saw the line. He saw the line. Wow, main phase 2, Caius. Real bold. What is going on? Oh my god, he ripped Heavy Storm. He was targeting the back row before he ripped the Heavy Storm. He knew. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Special Cyber Dragon, Smashing Ground, attack per game. Beautifully played. Beautifully played. I too would have discarded the Soul Taker there, Giga Chad. Alright, next match. That genuinely hurt me. We've got TY Trooper. TY Trooper versus the worst username I've ever seen in my life. Oh, dude. TY Trooper on some based shit. What is this, like, plants? Okay, that's pretty cool. It's gonna charge versus machines. A lot of plant versus machines. Lila attack Dandelion. Get 2 tokens. And Phase Mill 3. Get 2 tokens. Oh, fuck. There's so many tokens. How does he win? Well, I'm assuming it starts with one of these. Creature swap. Okay. Enemy controller works too. Pop the back row. Sack for Titanium. I love how that dude just literally sent his bottom list because he knew. Did your replay get lost? No, I'm just doing them in a random order. Also, you submitted yours like near last. Okay, Regeki break. Normal swap frog. So this is plant frog with creature swaps. Interesting. Set monster. Treeborn comes back. Sack for Caius. Caius target the first set. Attack the token. Makes sense. Main phase 2. Pitch special. Bounce the Caius. G. Fucking G. It's over. It's Jover. It's done. It's done. Wrap this one up. He's got the Caius for the Goyo. He's got the attack for the swap frog. Summon Gale. I reopened the one I closed, by the way. Treeborn comes back and attack. Creature swap. Probably didn't need to creature swap that, but your hand sucks, so I get it. Need to deal that 1250. How the fuck are you this far behind? Oh, creature swap is terrible. That's how. A lot of battle faders. Phoenix Wing. Treeborn. Attack. Raikou. Pop. Really doesn't want to pop the Gale? I feel like that'd be the pop. Main phase 2, set Wind Blast. Just Wind Blast Delilah. Pitch Fader. Yep. On your turn, attack, double sack for Gorse. You know he's drawing Lila. Oh, I guess Arm. Yeah, Arm works too. Draw, bring back Treeborn, attack for 18. He drops Gorse. Well, you have your own Gorse, so that's pretty cool. Pass the turn back. Avarice off the top. That's crazy that 60 is like winning this shit. Also, that's how I'm saying his username. That's actually crazy. Card Trooper Mill 3. Okay. Attack. Attack. 19. Drop cores. And that's game, right? Because 19 over Card Trooper's 15. No, it's not quite game. It's close though. He drew 3 faders. He drew 3 faders. He drew 3 faders. Ladies and gentlemen, he drew 3 faders. What the fuck? He drew 3 faders. Yeah, you might as well use one. I mean, shit. Okay, Brain Control gets you the crash play. It's pretty good. He can just pop both your guys though, so yeah. Yeah. Flip Lila, 17, and phase Mill 3. You could technically deck him if you get this Lila to defense position. Oh, I would have brought out Treeborn, taken this, and used it to pop and save the Typhoon. Yeah. Oh, no, that's just game. He's at 1150. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. My brain is melted from watching some of these games. Holy shit. Melted brain. All right. This hand blows. You don't need knock if you're playing frogs, dude. Your whole deck is knocks. You don't need knock if you play frogs. This is a bad card in frogs. Knock is. It doesn't do anything for the deck. Your whole deck plays into Raikou just fine. Like, literally, what is this knock doing that this Soul Exchange isn't doing, or that this Caius isn't doing, or that this Creature Swap isn't doing? Literally, your whole deck deals with set monsters. Sack for Caius. Caius target the back row. Would have liked to target the back row there, but... Okay, hitting the gear frameworks too. End phase, break the back row. Pitch Special Fortress. Fortress runs over the Caius, but you can take that motherfucker with the Creature Swap. No? Okay. Creature Swap. Wow, it worked. It worked. The gamble. The payoff. All right. Passes back. Hit for 25. Jesus. Is he just going to solo him with this Fortress? That is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. Dude, that was the most insane Creature Swap of all time. Oh, God. All right. Pot of Avarice. Yes, sorely he's pulling. Double Crow. Bro hasn't seen a Treeborn in the top half of his deck. Holy shit, that's so funny. This is satanic, dude. Alright, get your tokens. Sack for Ryza, target the back row. Brain Control, attack for game. Oh, never mind. Sag. Alright, pass. Tax the token, sure. Lone Fire? Lone Fire activate. Go get Titanial. Brain Control. GG! Oh my god. Rage quit. I love that. I love that. I love that. That was awesome. All right, next replay. That one wasn't that bad. All right, what's this one? HPR Shredder versus the Starman. Starboy. That was like... Oh, this is satanic. Heart of the Underdog, Luster Dragon. Okay. Okay. Let him cook. Skill Drain. It's Jover. It's Jover. How does... It's very beautiful, covered with sapphire. It does not like fights. Bro, he doesn't like to fight, but he has incredibly high attack power. So this is a fuck around and find out moment. Oh my god, we're going to see HPR Shredder cook him. Okay. Draw phase, Legacy, activate Heart of the Underdog, reveal the Gene Warped Werewolf, draw another card, reveal the Luster Dragon, draw another card. Oh, bro just drew 3 off Legacy. Oh my god, he's playing Justy Break. This card is garbage, but I have to respect it. Please summon the Werewolf. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Heart of the Underpog. Anyone? Oh my gosh, that was hype. Okay, here's Gore's. He doesn't get the token, yeah, because of Skill Drain. Yeah, attack, Justy Break his bitch out. Oh, what? You didn't set the Justy Break? Isn't that the point of this card? Alright, whatever. Karma Cut works just fine. Normal Stratos, set 3. Heart of the Underdog. Oh my god. Let him cook. Let him cook. What the fuck is happening? Bro's plus 40 million. What the fuck? That was crazy. Okay, this looks more like it. Just no Heart of the Underdog. Garbage hand. Alt Arts. I hope he gets destroyed for using the Alt Arts. Set pass. Here comes Archfiend Soldier. Beat down. Attack for 100. Set. Pass. Alias Boy. Trade. You just accept it. No, just accept the trade. You have a... You're going to get 8 million to 1. Oh my god, just accept the trade, brother. Oh, you had another boy. You had another guy. You didn't need to Karma Cut. Now it's over. Now it's over. Alright, let's go next game. Never mind. Top deck Dark Factory. Let's go. We're back. We're so fucking back. Target 2 normal monsters. Add them back. Let's fucking go, baby. Okay, bottomless. Legacy draws Phoenix Wing. Set pass. Adds back Stratos. No, it's still over. Did he really not summon the Stratos? Like, really? Okay, bottomless. Smashing that guy. Don't look good, though. It don't look good. It don't look good. Werewolf? Never connecting. That's tough. That's tough. Skill Drain. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Bro's playing Hero Beat. Why do we have Skill Drains in post board? Mad Dog? He used to be a normal dog, but then he watched some of your replays. Holy shit. And he went fucking insane from the terrible playing that's happened. E-call for Alias. Dude, his hand is so ass. He has no more e-call targets, and he has all 3 e-call. That's so fucking bad. And you have fucking 4 discard traps and no cards in hand. Okay, okay. Game 3. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Burden of the Mighty, dude. What the fuck? The Mighty. Heavy lies the crown. Mad Dog. Mad Dog. Dark Factory. Dark Bribe? Did he just not draw off of Dark Bribe? Oh, okay, he's going to draw 2. Okay. A little bit concerned there for a second. Burden of the Mighty. Dark Factory number 2. This is why you don't Dark Bribe the Dark Factory. Then they just build another one, bro. You can't bribe the vanillas. He used to be a normal dog. Okay. Respectable. Vorse Raider? Motherfucking Seto Kaiba in this bitch. It's time to get Vorse. Okay. All of the battle traps have been used. There are no more battle traps. Set pass. Archfiend Soldier, 1900. Draw for turn is Cyberdragon. That doesn't even get over it because of the burden. This is the burden. It's a Playground Classic. Bro, it's about to be a fucking YCS Classic. He's going to press it. There's Dark Bribe. Draw that extra card. Skill Drain's still in the deck. Why did you Mirror Force that? Just let it die. Let it die. He doesn't have Honest. Just let it die. It has fucking 1300 attack or whatever. Normal alias. Just remembered Burden the Mighty. Oh my god. Don't type it. Let him play into it again. Vorse. Vorse. I mean, that's still a 2 for 2. That's still a good trade. It's still looking good for HPR. He's got the Miracle Fusion. Didn't decide to attack for no reason. Why are we summoning Mad Dog before using the Smashing Ground? I guess Starlight Road. Okay. You don't get the Stardust here because you can't destroy cards that are in the graveyard. And Starlight Road needs to destroy the card in order to special the Stardust Dragon. But you cooked. I'll just say it. You cooked. All right, shout out HPR Shredder for submitting that replay. Let's get on to the next one. I am not a robot. Select all image with cars. Okay, that worked. Silent Bandit versus Bottomless Trap Hole. Okay, we got Blackwings versus Blackwings. Sick. Normal Sirocco Pump. Huh. Normal Sirocco Pump. What if we just set Solemn Judgment and Icarus attack? Esteban, I told you, if you donate $500, I will duel you. Alright? Stop fucking asking. God damn, bro. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like... you want to force something here before you go for... because Sirocco's like Mewtwo. No, hear me out. Okay, do you guys know Mewtwo EX from Next Destinies? You guys know this card? You would have set Icarus in past. I would have set 3 in past and forced an Icarus attack. Okay, here's what's up. Do you know this card? Mewtwo EX from Next Destinies. Does anyone know this card? Does anyone play Pokemon circa 2011, 2012? Anyway, this card is a Psychic type. You see at the top right? It's a Psychic type. And it's weak to Psychic types. That's kind of Sirocco, right? Yes, the X-Ball Wars. Yes, exactly. So you get into this like situation where you're like, you want to put your opponent as low as possible on cards before you go for your Mewtwo. Because you don't want them to have their Mewtwo. And whoever Mewtwo's first fucking loses. Because they are weak. So like you Mewtwo and you kill something, and then they Mewtwo and they kill you back and they take 2 prize cards. And then they go up and then they forever lose the Mewtwo trade. So with Sirocco, it's very similar. You want to trade all your cards before you go for Sirocco. You want to try to get them to not have their own Sirocco. Like Sirocco was the best card in your hand and you led on it. What you should have done was just set 3, set value, and pass. What's he going to do? You know what I mean? What's he going to do? Didn't want to lose to Icarus? You're not losing to Icarus. You're just trading 2 for 2. You just let him Icarus you. So yeah, I think knowing when Icarus is bad for you is a huge part of playing Blackwing. This is why Blackwing is such a skill-intensive deck. Because now you're kind of just like, oh, I lost my best card. Now what? Now your value's bad. Now your Blizzard's... I mean, your Blizzard was already bad, but C Spare says you're still taking replays. We've got 6 more to get through before I'm taking new ones. Attack for 18 from Shura. You draw the Whirlwind. That's a pretty good one. Ended up losing the Icarus. Okay. But now what? Now getting Icarus here is pretty fucking bad for you. Like, you set your 2 back row and your opponent just Icaruses you. They summon Blizzard and you just fucking lose. It's just Cascade. And Phase Dust, so he's playing multiple spot removal spells. Yeah, so game 1, some people are playing Dust Tornado and Black Wings for this specific situation. People will try to play around Icarus when they just don't need to. Setting 2 also plays around Icarus. Because, like, if you bottomless something and they chain Icarus, they're hitting your bottomless and your other back row, but that's still 2 for 2. You feel me? Like, that is still 2 for 2, and you're still fine with that. And then their interaction is gone, and you force their interaction. As of right now, you're losing this game unless you top deck Sirocco next turn. But you could have forced a lot of action by not using this Sirocco. Like, you could have forced the action with, like, Vayu Icarus. And having a bottomless trap hole in your hand, turn 4 against Black Wings, is tough. Like, that's just, like, not where you wanted to be. This is a good situation to be in because you can Whirlwind into Gale and maybe put together a comeback play. But it's also a bad situation to be in because if he has double Kalut, he instantly wins. So you, generally speaking, here actually go for Gale, and then you special Gale, and then you have one of his guys, and then you synchro into Armor Master, and you run over to his other guy, and you set bottomless. So the play here is grab Gale. Yeah, you never grab Kalut here. Grabbing Kalut here is just a throw. It's like terrible throw because if he has his own Kalut, then you just fucking lose. And if he has double Kalut, you just fucking lose on the spot. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if he had double Kalut, he would have killed you last turn. But maybe he doesn't know that, you know what I mean? If he has single Kalut, you're still not, like, you still are not in a great spot, you know what I mean? You still trade 1 for 1 with the Kaluts, and then, yeah, I don't know. I like getting Gale, having his monster, making the Armor Master. Armor Master will turn on your Vayu. You'll make his whole board weak. You have Bottomless to stop his next play. You're just, like, super far ahead. You're the one with the Whirlwind, you know? You've got Blizzard bring back Shura next turn, or bring back Gale next turn. So I think that just sets you up in a much better position. And it's actually really, really hard for Black Wings to out a resolved Armor Master. Whereas it's not very hard for them to out this situation. You attack Bora, he just lets it happen because he knows you have Kalut. Let's see his hand. He has his own Kalut, he has Blizzard. But, like, now look at this situation, right? I guess this is kind of the same, but you end with Kalut. I don't know. I guess it's kind of the same. I thought you were going to get a Vayu out of deck. But getting the Armor Master going here is good. Getting the Armor Master here is definitely good. The big difference is his Shura would be at 900 attack. But you didn't set the bottomless, which... Huh. Either way, he has brain control, so that's pretty tough. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, let's say you're at 27. You're probably dead to the brain control no matter what. That was a tough game. You just started taking a lot of damage, and he had spot removal for all your shit. And you were just always behind. Am I still liking the Dark World package and Quick Draw? I don't own the Dark World cards, so I'm not really playing them right now. Game 2 is even worse. That game could have gone a bunch of different ways, but it was interesting. Your hand is good, and you get to go first. This hand is very good. Just search the second Kalut. Oh. So, I like searching a second Kalut, because unless you're going to make Armor Master... But I like searching a second Kalut. Because Shura Kalut beats Bora Kalut. Pass. Yeah. He goes Kalut. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Then he goes bring out the Vayu. Attack for 8. Synchro. Set 1, gain 6, pass. Okay, you draw bottomless. I'm assuming that's a deep prison. Your normal Sirocco. He goes bottomless. You got my body's a shield, so that's pretty good. You can actually search here. And you could grab... So grabbing Shura is probably the worst. You either want Kalut or you want Bora. And you're just trying to, like, put a bunch of guys in play and set bottomless and put them on a two-turn clock. Because, like, let's say you search Kalut, Special Gale, you have... My Body's a Shield is such a good card sometimes. Oh, it was insane there. Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, searching Shura is interesting, but your normal summon next turn is going to be Blizzard no matter what. So searching Shura is just kind of searching a card that's going to rot in your hand, whereas searching Bora is like searching damage burst potential. I'm not sure which I like better. Kalut also is pretty solid, because that way he can't like Kalut over your Sirocco with like a Bora or something. Or he can't like Blizzard into Goyo and attack your Sirocco. Now, I don't know what you're going to do with Gale. I don't know if you're going to like try to make Stardust Dragon or something. So that could change things. So you have the Android, you pump the Sirocco. Sirocco goes to 33, Android's at 22. He only takes 21, he doesn't take 24. So that's just the wrong math. He draws for turn. Let's see his hand. Oh, he's got Brain Dad Heavy. That's crazy. With 3 darks. Wow. Holy shit. You just got sacked. You just got sacked. There was no winning. Yeah, he just hit you with 3 limited cards. He even messed it up, too. He was supposed to special summon Cyber Dragon first. But, yeah. There's Dad. 25, 28. But, you're still okay. He goes Dad, Pop, Stardust. Oh, he's going to tribute summon Cyber Dragon. If you had the Kalut or the Bora, you'd be... I'm not sure if Bora would make you okay. What would you... Oh, yeah, Bora would make you okay, because then you'd be able to bring back Gale and like make something happen that way. But searching the Shura fucked you up. You just have too many normal summons. You're not able to come back. Yeah, that Whirlwind Search ended up costing you. I think he should have specialed this. Like, I think he should have specialed the Cyber Dragon first. You're never going to bottomless Cyber Dragon there. Like, you're never going to bottomless that. Like, that's never going to matter. Because you already have Stardust, which beats the Cyber Dragon. So, like, you're never going to bottomless Cyber Dragon. So, he specials that first. He brain controls you, and then he specials Dad, and then he wins. Alternatively, no, yeah, I think his play was wrong. Because, like, if you do bottomless there, then, like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, he can still just pop the Stardust Dragon. Yeah. You did get sacked, but if you had searched Bora or if you had searched Kalut, you could have made something happen here. Like, you could have gone Blizzard. Like, if you search Kalut, for example, you could go, like, Blizzard, bring out... like Bora or some shit, make Armed Wing, attack over the Dark Armed, and then you have Armed Wing plus Ashura in hand to his lone Cyber Dragon plus top deck. And it just depends on what he top decks. So like you did get sacked and you're really far behind here because of that. But there was definitely more you could have done here. Now my Body as a Shield is interesting. It did cost you 1,500 life points, but it made it so that you were actually in the game. So it looked pretty good here. Pretty strong card in the Blackwing Mirror. That was a cool match. Thank you for submitting that, Silent Bandit. That was actually a really cool one. I really liked that one. All right. Crosswalks. Cool. Could even go Shura, swing over Dad, then summon Vayu, make Catastor and contact into Fortress. Yes. If there was a Vayu in deck. Was there a Vayu in deck? I don't remember. There was a lot of things you could have done. Well, you wouldn't have known about that you were going to top deck Shura, but yes. Got Shura for follow-up, but he got rid of Whirlwind. Yeah, you already had Blizzard for follow-up. Like, you were already normal summoning Blizzard next turn. So if you just searched, like, a different card, it would have given you more potential for follow-up. Like, it would have given you better follow-up, basically. All right, William Yuan versus Fitz. Gonna search Malicious because he's got the Wind Blast. Are we actually gonna Allure? Wow. It's a ballsy Allure. Generally, I like to use the Malicious first, but it's gonna set one of the Wind Blasts, not both. I would have set both, obviously, but alas, here we are. Rhoda for Armageddon Knight, send Cross Porter versus Dark Panther. So we've got real deck versus not real deck. Attacks over the Stratos. Attacks plays into Gores, a card that he clearly cannot beat by searching Dark Panther instead of Grand Mole. Cool. That was a quick game one. Alright. Attack. He has nothing. Attack the Armageddonite. Crash. Main phase 2. Set Wind Blast. Just activate the Wind Blast on whatever gets summoned. Draws 2. It's got Armageddonite. Torrential Brain Control. Chaos Sorcerer. Target Gores. That guy you probably don't Wind Blast because you can run it over. You're probably saving Wind Blast for the back row. Search Grammel. Attack for 14. Pass the turn. Standby phase. Wind Blast. Pitch Treeborn. Target the back row. Bring out Treeborn. Sack for Caius. Target the Chaos Sorcerer. Deal 1,000. Attack over Armageddonite. Deal another 1,000. So yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Pass the turn back. Draw a Snowman Eater. Bring out Treeborn Frog. He should Torrential on that. Otherwise, he's taking another 2400 to the face. Looks like he just wants to take another 2400 to the face. He draws Compulsory. Mole. Bounce Caius. Dog. What? Alright. Caius target the new one. Chain Torrential. Alright. Easy 2 for 2. Pass the turn back. Junk Synchron. That's a pretty good draw. Makes Android. Can get some life points back too. That's pretty good. Treeborn comes out. With Bottomless back there, that's pretty good. Normal Diva, get Gilman. Bottomless the Gilman. No, he's not going to Bottomless the Gilman. Wow, I would have Bottomless the Gilman for sure. Makes Bryonic. Bryonic. Priority bounce the Android. Chain Bottomless. That makes sense. Pass the turn. Sets Bottomless. Treeborn comes out. Normal Alias. Bottomless. Set back row. Why would you set the E-Call when you have Treeborn? That doesn't make sense. Also, when you're playing Wind Blasts, you'd want to discard it. Convert Contact. Pitch. Send. Draw 2. Set pass. Draws Caius. Malicious Special. Normal Diva. Go ahead and make that Thought Ruler Archfiend. Yes! He actually did it. Genius play. It's genius. Double Bottomless Torrential gone. You don't make Stardust here. You make Thought Ruler. Especially when you see Compulsory. Brain Control is going to be shut off. Deprison is shut off. And that's that. Alright. This game, William is going second. Set Monster Pass. Upstart Goblin. Special. Sack for Caius. That's the Power of Evil guy. 3,400 swing. Silent Bandit says, would I say that you played bad or could have played better? I think you played fine. I think you could have played better. I think it's important to recognize that, like, sometimes you play all right, but there's, like, everybody makes mistakes, right? And playing bad is, like, I think there's a difference between, like, making mistakes and, like, punting. Like, your mistakes were small. They didn't seem at the time like they might have added up to much, but that's the nuance of Blackwings, is if you make small mistakes, you lose. So, if you're gonna play Blackwings, the deck's not very forgiving if you make small mistakes. Gonna run over Caius. Draws another Caius. Goddamn. Set, pass. Might have wanted to set this guy, but because, like, what does Sangan even search here? I don't really like that. Yeah, like, searching Diva isn't even good. I mean, it's, like, fine. It's not, like, special. It's gonna make Armor Master. Draws Phoenix Wing. Worked out in the end. Although you would have had Treeborn come back, sack for Caius, target this, and probably just a shot at lethal. But as you can see from his hand, he's got Sork, Creator. It's not coming together here. Make Android, gain 6, set Wind Blast. Draw his Mirror Force, goes for the attack. Wind Blast, pitch Treeborn. Set Plague, set Mirror Force. Now let's see, does he Caius the back row? Caius is the monster. Now does he switch Android? I'd go for game. I'm greedy. Yep, big force. Got to pass. Convert contact. That's not 5. Still only 4 darks for Dark Creator. Honestly, probably should have sent the Glow Moss for the Chaos Sorcerer. Mistake on Fitzel's part. Hold it. I count 4. You write whoops. Counting to 5 is impossible for Yu-Gi-Oh players. This is the 3rd time on this stream that someone has not been able to count to 5 or 4. Just open your graveyard and count them out loud. Alright, 2400 attacks with Magical Android. That's your light for Chaos Sorcerer. And now you do have 5 darks, so that Dark Creator is looming. Anyway, Brain Control, sack for Mally, Miracle Fusion is not game. So, this one's done. I thought we proved using advanced geometry that 5 equals 4. Oh, you're right. Might be. Special Dark Creator, banish, special, send, cross border, search, attack. There was no way he could have gone for game. He didn't have Plague. Oh, Plague was banished due to Caius. Brain Control the Dark Creator, activate the Dark Creator, bring out Sangan in defense. Why? Mirror Force is in the graveyard. Bring out that fucking Caius. Beat that ass, bro. Go for game. Shit. Alright. D-Prison. That blows up the board. Dark Creator hits for 23. Main phase 2. Sack Tribute Set Malicious. Okay, what have we got here? Allure of Darkness and Chaos Sorcerer. Sorcerer banish Sangan. Okay. Oh, he's going to Brain Control Sangan instead. Interesting. Alright. Edison players need to play a format with Nibiru. Makes you learn how to count to 5 pretty quick. I'm saying, bro. I'm fucking saying. Why does this game have 10 watchers? Was this an RBET game? Might have been an RBET game. Alright. Stratos. Search Dat Boy. Set Pass. Rhoda. Search Armageddon Knight. This is going to get to the Grammel. Grammel makes Miracle Fusion really awkward. Set pass. All right. So what are we working with here? What are we working with? What is the game plan? He's search Granmole. So I think it's just summon Sangan. Like, what do you lose from that? Yeah, I think getting the Sangan in play and dealing 1,000 was correct. That, to me, seemed better. But I guess if he, like, deprisons the Stratos, then you can't get over the Armageddon Knight, and then you can't, like, special Evil Guy sack for Caius main 2. So I guess setting the Sangan is fine. You do miss 1,000 damage, though. Yeah, I don't know. Normal Junk Synchron, bring out Cross EP. Make the Catastor, run over the Stratos, sack for Caius, he pullings, you saw him. He takes 1,000, you attack, he mirror forces. Oh, you search Crow, beautiful, beautiful search. Very, very strong search off the Sangan there. Being able to tutor the sideboard Crow is insane with Sangan. That's why Sangan is so crazy. Normal Summon Mole attack, you do not give a shit about that. Does he have another rug? He does, wow. But you have a Wind Blast now, so that's good. Special Evil Guy, sack for Caius. Rug. Okay. Set the Wind Blast. Pass. He draws us a new card. He hits you for another 9. Whatever. You draw Mirror Force. Normal Diva. Make Gilman. Gilman attack. Oh. That's cute. Bounces a Gilman. Attack for 200. Getting the beats. The beat's going. He's going to attack Diva. He's going to try to run it over, but you got the Mirror Force. Okay. How many darks these guys got? 3. So Dark Arm is live. Chaos Sorcerer is not. Dark Creator is not. What's in his hand? Some more garbage. All right. Normal Summon Spine Gilman. 600. 1,700. He could have used his D prison or his bottomless on the Gilman, but instead he's choosing to take damage. Now what he can do is he could brain control one of these and then like try to synchro. He drew Chaos Sorcerer. That's so unfortunate. Where is your glow moss, brother? Alright, tax over for 400. Upstart Goblin finds Miracle. Miracle's not the worst here. Windblast, pitch E-Call, target something. Target the monster. Okay. Miracle Fusion. Did he not target the monster? I missed something. Anyway. Bottomless, blow up the guy. Normal summon Alias, 17 and 19. He's got a card that's dead on top of his deck. That should be all she wrote. I mean, he's got 2 lethal threats. You have to brain control to kill one of them, and then you're just dead to the other one. But you have D prison, I guess. But you have to brain control or else you lose. So yeah, brain control the Alias, attack over for 200, pass back, drop Book of Moon, attack, D prison, chain book. We don't chain book. Wow. Okay, on the draw for turn, he finds convert contact. Okay, pass. Huh. I think you summon Evil Guy and attack. And then next turn, Evil Guy plus DD Crow is lethal. Yeah. So 300. Set bottomless pass. There's cross EP. That guy does wall this guy. Hilariously enough. Switch the Evil Guy, set the Torrential. Oh my god, what a fucking heavy storm. That's a crazy heavy storm. Set Windblast. You are so close. You're so close. Dude, you're so close. What do you even do here? So compulsory. Windblast, pitch, brain control, target the set monster. Chain compulsory, chain Windblast, target his monster. Okay. You take 14. You need to draw a Caius right now. Miracle Fusion off the top. And that's going to be game. Wow, what a close game. What a close game. You actually almost had him with the DD Crow Evil Guy lethal. That would have been hilarious. Gang shit. Thank you for submitting, William Yuan. All right, next. I'm not a robot. Traffic light. Skip, bro. Cool. Let's go. Fast forward. Choco versus Cryptic Fish. We got Hamster Dragon versus Monster Mash. Well, if he summons Drago, the game is immediately over. So, there you go. You guys happy? You get to see what Drago does to meme decks. Alright. Take 19. Alright. Sick game. That was fun. Are we not summoning more? Are we not tribute summoning? Are we not winning the game? Can't we win the game? Tribute Drago for prime material. Banish Wyvern for red eyes. Red eyes reanimate Drago. Isn't that game? It's not game, is it? It's 735, 54. Ah, it's a little short. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Yeah. Cool. Turns out deck's pretty good. Okay, now we definitely have game. Now you're just trolling. Now you just want to lose. I guess if they Norlaris, though, it doesn't fucking matter because you just have Wyvern bring back red eyes. So it doesn't really matter. But you had lethal. You missed it. Choco Rocket. Alright. That's the game. Moving on to the next one. Open Drago again versus the Mono Dark deck. I'm going to start with Drago. Interesting. Guess that works. It's going to blow up the Drago. Mill 3. Main phase 2, charge. Mill 3, search Raikou. Yeah, if you ever find Red Eyes, you just win. Set Deep Prison pass. Deep Prison probably shouldn't be in your deck post board, but I guess you have too much to side out. Deep Prison the Sangan. Pass. Draw call. That's insane. That gets back Red Eyes. Or not Red Eyes, Drago. Opponent's going to go nowhere with this. Call of the Haunted. You don't need to do that right now. I don't think, right? Maybe. Alright, Call Debris. He's going to DD Crow the Drago. Normal Summon Wyvern attack. Pass. He can Black Rose you now. Gallus effect. Deal 16. Black Rose. Oh, he's going to Ancient Fairy special. Send. Plague? What? I guess. Sure. Flip Raikou. Pop the Ancient Fairy. Milled Light and Darkness Dragon. Interesting choice. Sack for Red Eyes. Red Eyes bring out Wyvern. Why would you attack with Red Eyes and not the Wyvern? You're just missing damage. Set Bottomless Pass. Dark Creator. Priority. Bring out Armageddon. Chain Bottomless. Armageddon. Send Necro. Sack for Dark Lord Zerato. Use his effect. If you have 4 more Dark Monsters with different names in your graveyard, which he does, you can tribute summon him with 1 tribute. It was Meet R. Alright. Cool, you can blow up the field, stack for Plague, Special Malicious, Synchronous Stardust, attack for 53. It's pretty strong. And phase Zerato gets popped. Normal summon Debris Dragon. Bring out Raikou. Make Iron Chain, attack the Stardust. Necro Gardener, set Bottomless Pass. Phantom, copy Dark Lord, and then attack for game with the Stardust. Why is Cryptic Fish saying no to priority? Does he not want to win the game? What? Okay. I guess he wins either way. Right? That was interesting. Didn't open Drago, so he's going to struggle here. I would have charged before setting Dandelion. That's definitely the time to charge. Attacks Dandy, gets 2 tokens. Draw for turn is Drago. Oh, well, there you are. There you are, folks. Are we just not using charge ever? Oh, he's got Caius for the Drago. Yeah, maybe we don't expose our Drago to Caius there. Maybe we do something different. Maybe we go Wyvern attack. Or we go like Debris, bring back Dandelion, make Stardust Dragon. Maybe we go charge. You know, maybe we force this Caius out first and then we maintain the Drago versus the deck that it completely solos. Great Mills with the charge, searches Raikou, sets at pass. Dark Greffer, Pitch Mally, Send Plague, Stack, Chain Crow. Attack, pop the Caius, Mill 3. Mills another dragon, which is cool. Call the Haunted, Chain Crow. Why did you call targeting Wyvern when you have fucking Prime Material Dragon in the graveyard? You just get, now you get double owned by Crow. Huh? What? Alright, normal Debris. Bring out Dandy. Black Rose. Makes sense. Get 2 tokens. Pass. They pass. Double sack for Lad, and that's the game. Gonna deal 23. Draws Armageddon. Honestly, should have summoned the Armageddon, but use Battle Fader again. Set something. Banish for Red Eyes. Red Eyes bring out Drago. Brings out Prime Mat. He's got the Fader, though, so why give him the Fader? I guess you have to play through it eventually. Maybe he doesn't have a 3rd Drago. Okay. Why not set both? What are we playing around by not setting both? It's clear the opponent doesn't play Heavy Storm. All right, Red Eyes bring out Black Rose. Could have switched the Battle Fader to attack using Black Rose by banishing Dandelion, and that's lethal through the second Fader. So missed lethal, draws another Raikou, so it's not really going to matter. Red Eye's just sticking around forever. Once again, could switch that to attack with Black Rose's second effect. Attack Raikou, just negate. Doesn't even matter. There's another. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's going to draw a Witch, and that's going to be that. Okay, Drago solos the deck that is 40 Dark Monsters. Who would have thought? All right, next replay. Next replay. Carpath versus Scoop Phase. Carpath, don't hate me. All right, Gemini versus Garbage. Set 3 pass. Then phase reinforce. Normals. Swing. Sangan. Get the summon. Go grab Valk. Valk attacks Sangan. Intriguing choice. Set. Pass. Foolish Burial. Send Dandelion. Carpath waiting to Foolish because he wanted to mill it off Raikou. You thought Carpath's deck was based? Isn't it just Quick Draw? Anyway, Lone Fire activates. Lone Fire activates. That's a Titanial, which you have to Torrential. You have to Torrential here. Yep. Okay. Clears all. He should have flipped the Raikou before going for that. End phase call, target Soldier. Normal Soldier. Swing. He's going to call Titanial. Dust Tornado, target call. He's going to negate with Titanial. He'll be able to planar the call. Draw 2. That's pretty cool. Set Raikou and book and pass. Okay, normal. He's going to let that happen. Special summon out the guy. The Toon Magician. 18, 19. He just gets sparked out of this one, right? Yeah. Sets Fiendish, passes. Normal Blazewing, attack. Damn, your draws have sucked ass. Like, actual worst. A lot of like generic spell removal stuff, like Dust Tornado, My Body's a Shield. No combo cards. Attack the Blazewing and phase reinforce. Normal Soldier. Battle Step Book. Destroy your guy. Scrap Iron, turn 2 late. Carpath Cooking. Normal. Activate. Boom. Supervise. Bring out Blazewing. Activate. Pop the Caius. Chain Fiendish. Activate Blazewing. Synchron to Brute Drago. Oh my fucking god, let him cook. Let him cook. Why didn't you... Oh, I guess that was... Why didn't you attack? You're scared of Deep Prison? Lone Fire, insane draw. Chain Typhoon on road. Okay, nice snipe from him. Torrential. My Body's a Shield, gonna defend. Attack. We'll never reverse outsang it. Didn't attack the set. What? If it was Raikou, he would have popped your Brute Drago. It's not Raikou. Okay, here comes Heavy Storm. Search Gramble. So he's on the Gramble technology. He's going to bounce Gigaplant because he has to. If he doesn't, he loses. Brute Drago, pitch Gigaplant, pop the back row. Attack the set Dandelion. You're out of soldiers, right? Like they usually only play 2 soldier. So that's not even worth setting. But bluff, I guess. Bounce the Brute Drago. Insane that he's on Granville. That card's fucking crazy. Offering, pretty bad now that you're out of Lone Fires. Yeah. Now you just lose. Wow. Interesting. Kenny's Games and Toys says, how long are we streaming? How long have I been streaming? 3.5 hours? Probably a bit longer, man. I'm trying to get a lot of material out there tonight. Sack for Caius. Target reinforced truth. Get 2 tokens. Scrap iron, planter, send, draw, set back row, pass. Fiendish the new one. Why didn't we normal summon the other one? Tactical. I guess scared of mirror force. Normal debris. What? But why didn't we do anything else? You know. Or normal butterfly to hold up spark. Summon back dandelion. Black rose activate. Normal blazewing attack. It's gonna work out really well for you. Normal card trooper mill 3. You should let this resolve. Either that or you spark the token. Yep. I would have maybe end phase called haunted, but this is fine too. Lone Fire, Giga Plant, Offering, Chain Dust Tornado, attack the token, fucking Grammel. You could have end phase flipped up Offering to play around Dust Tornado, and then he would have to Dust Tornado you in the draw phase, and then it would give you a better idea of what to do with your turn. That's something that I think BK Kids Club mentioned, is like end phase flipping Offering to play around Dust Tornado or to like get better information. Anyway, it's irrelevant to what's happening right now. End phase call Lone Fire. Lone Fire get the second Giga Plant. Normal Giga Plant. Activate. Special out Blazewing. Attack. He's going to take 2,000. Draw a card. Normal Grammel. Attack. Bounce your shit. You're going to spark the Grammel. Damn. He got fucked. Giga Plant effect. Bring out Blazewing. Attack for 24. You don't ever need to commit more into a torrential. Oh, I told you you didn't have to commit more. You could have just brought back another guy. Damn, that's tough. But you have Offering, so it's fine. What is this back row? Call of the Haunted. Alright. Yeah, you should be able to win from here. Make Stardust. Attack. Set 2 pass. Call. Go get the Titanial. Brain Control Stardust. Brain Control Giga Plant is crazy. That is a crazy move. Attack the Dandelion. He gets tokens. Set Dust. Pass. Set. End phase Dust the new set. Normal Valk. Attack token. Attack token. You pay 5. Blow up one of his guys. Yep. Sets monster passes. Attacks the set with Valk. Attack over it with Stardust. He drew Raikou, Hamster. Fucking insane. He draws Magic Planter. Pretty good one. Draws into Sangan. Sets at pass. Attack. He searches Debris. Attack. He's forced to mill 3. Oh, I guess you could. Yeah. Debris, bring back Raikou. Make Iron Chain, try to trade, but you've got Scrap Iron. And face Typhoon, the new one. You still have Scrap Iron. Upstart Goblin. Spark his stupid fucking guy. Negate. Summon Debris, bring out Dandy. Synchron to Ancient Fairy. And you can just deck him out. But this works too. Cool. That was a weird game. I'm sure there was stuff you could have done better, but I'm kind of just powering through this one because there's a lot to process. It's a lot to chew on. But he's going to flip a coin. He's going to hit the force, isn't he? I knew it. That lucker. And phase, you didn't reinforce truth. Why did we not reinforce truth? He negates the supervise because he should. Oh, guess not. End phase limit reverse. Flip Raikou. Target. Chain torrential. Big. Always go for Lone Fire first there and get Dandy. Debris Dragon. Target Lone Fire. Or target Raikou, I guess. Make Iron Chain attack. End phase, you can reinforce truth. Get Gemini Soldier. Normal summon it. Yeah, I guess there's no reason to really crash there. Carpath missed lethal. He goes normal summon Debris Dragon. Did you have that back row? You might have had that back row. But he could go Debris Dragon, summon, bring out the plant, make Black Rose, switch your guy to attack it twice, and that's game. So, a little bit of a missed lethal opportunity there. That's going to get Blaze Wing. Blaze Wing's going to sack to get Valk. Valk's going to pop, pass, Heavy Storm, Road. GG's, Big Fan, Broken Heart, destroyed. Always say the big fan stuff first. All right, we got one more replay. And it's Ryanide versus whoever it is. And shout out to Legacy Retro Formats for posting this. I'll give them a like and a subscribe. All right. Ryanide is, I'm assuming, somewhere. On the right, maybe? Who knows? He's going to send Treeborn Frog. Are we watching this on ×2? No, we're not, but we should be. Okay. Set back row pass. I like this. Keep the swap frog around. What do we got here? Normal summon Ocean. Threatening Roar is used. Set back row. Draw phase. Treeborn comes back. Sacrifice for Caius. Target the Ocean. Now, Swap Frog should bounce the Caius here before you play into anything stupid. Wow, he's just going to play into a Mirror Force or a D-Prison. That's crazy. I would have bounced the Caius for sure. Nobody summons Ocean without... What is this fucking ads? Oh, I'm on the wrong account. I'm logged into the E3 account. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Bro put a mid-roll at 1 minute into the match. Oh, God. That's brutal. He's going to Phoenix Wing the Caius. Or he's going to Phoenix Wing the Swap Frog. I mean, that's fine. Probably not that upset about it. He pitched a Hero Blast. Like, that's an insane Swap Frog, bro. He just got a Phoenix Wing and a Hero Blast for his Swap Frog. That's an insane Swap Frog. Here comes Alias. Attack with Honest for the Caius. Draw for turn. Here comes Treeborn. We bringing out Treeborn? Yes, we are. Normal Stratos. Search Ocean. So we've got Ocean, Pitch, Special Swap. Send Treeborn again. Huh. Miracle Fusion. Fucking insane. 3,500 0. Hits for 1,000. Hits for 16 and hits for 18. Then bounces a Stratos. Sets back row. Stratos effect to destroy. And that's going to be game 1. Holy shit. So in this mirror match, or in this hero versus hero deck, I really like the Frog version. I think Frogs is favored over the Gemini version. I think the Gemini version really struggles versus the Frogs because everything from Frogs lines up well. Like Caius, Ryza, Proactive, and they're bigger than everything. You've got Dupe Frog, Substitute, which wall out Alias. You've got so many things that just force the interaction, force sparks. Like just a Dupe Frog alone forces a spark at -1. So there's so many things in this matchup that I think really go to favor the hero Frog player. But there's more hateful sideboard cards for the Frog deck. So here comes normal Alias, attack to try and crash, and that's going to work. Set 1 pass. Normal summons Gilman. Gilman attacks for 17. So that's first blood, but there was an Upstart Goblin played. So like only 700 damage technically. Gilman spotted. Okay, set back row pass. Interesting. Attack again. So another 17, uncontested. Substitute was the draw, so he could go for Substitute here, unless he's afraid of Royal Oppression. But he could go for that Substitute to try and get Treeborn going. The issue is he has 2 fucking back row that he hasn't used yet. So what do you do? Set a third back row? Bro, what are you playing? Uriah Frogs? Bruh. What's happening here? Alright. Another Upstart, so a little bit of life back. Here comes Heavy Storm, which was left in versus Hero Frogs. That's crazy. Chain it. Whatever it is, chain it. Regeki Break, pop the Gilman, pitching Ocean. Does he have 7 tools or Solemn or some shit? You might want to Solemn this. He's thinking about it. They're just letting it happen. was pulling the rug and a Hero Blast. He should have chained the Hero Blast to add back the Alias. But he really wanted a Miracle this turn. That's greedy. I feel like Hero Blast add back Alias is better. Or just force the back row by poking with Gilman and not using the Heavy Storm. Oh, I see it now. He has Dyna too. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, just like what I was saying, the sideboard cards against Frogs, much better. Much better. Yeah, definitely played a little bit too much into a possible Heavy Storm there with the setting of the thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, what else? Just more Dyna action. I feel like game 2 is going to go down to Dyna, right? Is that what happens? Oh no, the Dyna finally died. Torrential Tribute. Wow. Okay. Now Miracle Fusion on the other side. How does he respond? Does he have an out? Let us see. I like their mats. Both these players got some cool mats. Ryanide with the Feel Good Gaming Monster mat and the Dark Armed, the Japanese Dark Armed mat from Top Cut. That's cool. All right. Catastrophe trade with the 0 with the Diva. Makes sense. Pitch special swap, but then this late game for Frogs is going to be good unless another Dyna is found. Because, like, this is just big moves, you know? It's just big fucking moves. And now that the resources are low, bro on the left has got 2 cards, but he's got to deal with Treeborn coming back every single fucking turn for the rest of the game. And it's just like, how do you deal with that? How do you deal with this dupe lock? How do you beat 2 monsters with 2,000 defense from Frogs? Like, how do you beat that? You've used a Diva, you've used Miracle, you've used all your trap cards, you've used your Heavy Storm, you know what I mean? Like, you use a lot of power to get here. All right, switch this Substitute to defense. I like that play. Attack with the Unifrog. He's going to pop the Solemn Judgment. Very big pop for Unifrog there. And that's just another plus. Summon Junk. Bring back Swap. Bounce the Junk. Oh my god. Normal summon Ocean. Pass the turn back. Okay. Things look tough for the player who is on the left. Silent Bandit says, how much playtesting should I commit every day if you want to top RBET LA? I'd say you want to play 3 matches a day. I think that's fair. You don't want to burn yourself out. And you also don't want to practice bad habits. So, like, what I would say is practice actively and it will get you a lot further. But you do want to be ready to play. You do want to have a lot of things, like, just in... Like, you want to have your deck feel like flexing your muscles, you know? Like, something you do naturally. Like, you don't want to feel like an unnatural motion to play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! It should feel very natural to you. So once you've gotten to that point, I think about 3 matches a day will get you there until RBET LA. I think it'll get you to, like, you know what you're doing. But here's the kicker. I think you should reflect. On those 3 matches. I think you should go back and look at those 3 matches and see where you're at. You know what I mean? You feel me? What's the count out for LA? We're about half full for LA. And LA will sell out. Like, without a doubt, it will sell out. So if you haven't already signed up, you should absolutely sign up. So yeah, I would say test 3 matches a day and then actively reflect on it. Like, try to learn something from each of your matches. Sometimes matches are going to be like bullshit, you know? Sometimes it's just like, oh, I just drew the nuts and I beat them. But, yeah, take notes. Try to write out sideboard plans for common matchups. Try to just have stuff you can rely on in difficult situations. Attacks Unifrog. Big moves. That's a lot of damage. Frog player dropping to 400. He needs to do something now or else he's going to get cooked. Treeborn comes back. All right. Now what? Do something. Do something badass. Okay, Junk Synchron. Target Dupe Frog. That's not a bad target here. What's he gonna try to do though? Why is there? This is a fucking 10-minute video and there's 18 mid rolls, bruh. All right, junk synchron. Bring back the dupe. You signed up for LA. Gonna be a banger time. Hell yes, you spare. I can't wait to see you there, bro. It's been a minute. It's gonna be like a little bit of a reunion from last year. Okay, big torrential moment. Add back the Unifrog, passes the turn. If he doesn't have Fader, he's cooked. He's done. Game's over. He just attacks with any monster and he wins. If he doesn't have a monster, then he doesn't win. All right. Pitch special swap in defense. Set back row pass. Just trying to turtle up. He's at 400. Asks to see the opponent's grave. What's he got going on, though? Normal alias. Okay, so he's got a monster. He was maybe asking to see the grave to see what trap cards he's got, but there's a D-Prison. Fucking crazy D-Prison activation. Here comes Treeborn. Normal Swap Frog. Attack for 1,000. That's going to drive him to 26. I'm not sure if you could attack with both Swap Frogs there, but it does change the clock. Emphase does the new set. Typhoon the old set. I can't even see what it was. Mirror Force. Wow. Good thing he didn't get too aggressive with the swaps. He would have gotten forced for 2-for-1. He can double tribute Gores here. And he's going to. He's going to attack over... I don't know what that was. Honest? Okay, set monster pass. Bring out Treeborn. This Gores is lethal. So... Normal swap. Attack. It's another honest. 1,000 direct. Sets one. And it's a Regeki break. And that's going to win for Ryan. So, not much to comment on there. I feel like Ryan just like... He did what he needed to do to win. Like, he fucking had the right interaction at the right moments. And he played just aggressively enough to close things out when he needed to. Like, just attacking with one Swap Frog, playing around that Mirror Force because he knew the Mirror Force wasn't gone yet, right? So he had to play around the Mirror Force. I don't know. I don't know if there's much to comment on. I just think that he kind of just better decked his opponent. He kind of just had better cards and more powerful shit. It's basically just a better version of the deck he's fighting against. Like, if you think about it, the Frog Engine and Regeki Break is just more powerful and more consistent than Gemini Spark and Alias. Like, Alias is an inherently bad card. Like, a 1900 Vanilla is not a good card. It's not a powerful card. Gemini Spark is a good card, but not so much in this matchup. And it's super negative tempo. Like, you have to sack your normal summon. You have to play this inherently bad card in order to get to that point. So, yeah, the way the Frog deck loses is, sideboard cards, like that Dyna. But he had enough trap cards to deal with the Dyna and just was able to stay alive. Is DB viable playtesting? DB's probably one of the best playtesting. Now, I would recommend trying to play at locals or something so you can get just like the motor skills down, like shuffling and drawing and playing at a reasonable pace. But with DB, you can actually reflect on your replays, which is really useful. They're both useful for different things, but I think that if you were to play test, I would try to get a little bit of both, but mostly DB so you can reflect on your replays, especially early on. All right, that's the last one that we've got. Did anyone else submit one that I didn't get to? Did anyone else DM me one that we didn't get to? That's crazy. We actually made it through all of them. I didn't think we would. That's really crazy. Did anyone else send me something? Your dragon one? I didn't get that one. You did, James? Did you send it to me on Dueling Book? James and Team Beaver DM it to me on Dueling Book. I must have been logged out or something. You did after the fact? Yeah, send it to me. I'll pull it up. Here's one from Vatos. Here, just send it to me again real quick because I must have been logged out. Chrism says just got here. Well, if you have a replay, send it. We're going to get a few more in and then probably going to call it. It's been a good stream, but make sure you guys smash like on this stream. From the ER. Brutal. I hope you're all right, man. I hope you're all right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Can you send one more? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. All right. This one's Vatos versus 10FD. Solidarity Black Wings versus Zombies. Interesting. All right. Lure Darkness banishes the main deck Crow. Sent? Okay, cool. 6. We'll check this one out after the next match. Okay. So we've got Vatos attacking with Shura. Mirror Force not played. Wow, he really let that go through. He must really want to summon this Caius. I pity the fool. There's Solemn on Caius. Best 1-for-1 on Caius imaginable. Sets Torrential, sets return passes. Attack for 18. Mirror Force trade 1-for-1. Solidarity is now live, ladies and gentlemen. Solidarity is now live. There's a Torrential Tribute. But just pass. Normal Goblin. Attack. Mill of Solidarity. It's tough. Normal Shura. Activate Solidarity. Attack. It's going to take 1 billion. Special summon out another guy. Attack for 1 billion. That's a 1600 value. Can't really synchro here, but you do have Icarus and Oppression. So Zombie Master, pay 8. Fucking owned. I mean, Mirror Force and Torrential are gone, so there's literally no reason not to summon one of these. Like, you should absolutely summon the Blizzard here and go for game. Anyway. Deprison, chain Icarus, pop the other 2, chain Road, chain Oppression. Passes, sets monster, summons Gale, attacks with that guy, summons that guy, attack that guy, summon the other guy. Main phase 2, have the guy, pass the turn, sack for Caius, banish the Gale, attack, but there's a Kalute. Oh my gosh. Mizuki main phase 2, bring out Turtle in defense. There's a giant Trune. That doesn't do it. Does it do it? Oh, it does do it. Yeah, that works. Normal, bring out the guy, synchro into the guy, activate the guy, and then attack. GG's. Wow, giant Trune. Pretty nuts. Alright. Set back row pass. Dude, this hand is fucking ass. Hand is so bad. Attack for 17. He's not going to torrential the Boro. Wow. Okay. Sets his own torrential. Attacks for 17. I love how he's bluffing with the thinking face. Like, it's just fucking over, man. You just got hit 3 times with a Bora. Solidarity. Normal Bora. Attack. He's going to take 300 again. Attack. He's going to take another 300. Bro's taking 8 million damage, dude. That's so much damage. Honestly, he could have activated Solidarity and then crowed in between the attacks. Matek says you have a cool replay. How do you send it? DM it to me on Dueling Book. My username is PG-13. Hold on, I gotta log back in because it keeps kicking me out. Sack for Caius, target. Okay. Goblin Zombie didn't search a card. He just chose not to search a card. Or did he search Reaper? I don't. Draws Typhoon. Blind Typhoon. Hits the Deprison. That's funny. Attack for 17. Or 25, actually, because of the Solidarity. Pass. Return. Bring out the guy. Torrential. Why would you not wait till... Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Silent Bandit. Sent me one more. Figured you could get a more value Cobra Zombies. Yeah, probably. But you could also like just activate Solidarity. Put the fear of God in his heart. Whirlwind Solidarity is nuts. It's so fucking good. Brings out the Bora. He has to stop that or else you get the Whirlwind Surge. Special the Gale attack per game. That's fucking sick nasty. What a game, dude. Absolutely crushed. Very well played, Vatos. That was cool. That was very, very cool. All right. Next match is James versus SoFlo123. 41 cards. But it is fairies with legacy, so that kind of makes sense. Anyway, T-set is the start. I personally like starting with Alchemist. Activate. Because it's just seeing extra cards every turn. But you don't have great defense for it, so I understand. Substitute activates. You're going to herald that. Okay. Shining Angel, attack. Regeki break, pitching Treeborn. It feels bad, man. I would have set bottomless for sure instead of compulsory. Because if he sacks for a Monarch, you want to bottomless it. He's going to go substitute. Wow, he just had multiple substitutes, of course. Draws Gores, brings out Unifrog, attacks. You just compulse Dupe Frog and... yeah. Take 400, drop Gores. Very nice. Very, very nice. 400 Gores token. Sacks gets Dupe Frog, normal swap, send swap, bounce normal's other dupe. Draws Cyber Valley. Activate, draw 2. Set pass. Destelos. He's going to discard your 4th fairy for you. How kind of him. How kind of him. Special Christia. Add back Herald. But now you're in an awkward spot where, like, how the fuck do you out your own Christia to get through this dupe block? I guess he has less cards in deck, but... Soul Exchange. He's going to hit the Herald. That's totally fine. Attacks the Warrior Lady after using Soul Exchange in the same turn. Ah! Specials Archlord Christia. Adds back Dimensional Alchemist. Activate Alchemist. Banish Sopal. Pass. Pass. Activates Honest. Mills Honest. Compulsory is one of the dupe frogs. This doesn't get you anywhere. You attack the other dupe. He says, damn it. Yeah, you should have waited. You should have waited. Normal dupe. Oh, Torrential will work. That'll get you there. Okay, eventually you'll just win this. Flip Fader. Enemy controller. Take Dimensional Alchemist. Chain Typhoon on Mirror Force. Sack for Caius. Target Christia. Chain Torrential. G fucking G. Game's over. You're going to redraw the Christia and he's going to lose. Yeah, okay. Very nasty. Very nasty. The compulsory play was... and the Soul Exchange attack... Okay, you got DD Crow and Mask Restrict. How do you lose? How do you lose this one? I'm curious. And fucking Dinah, too. Wow, that is crazy. You have 3 sideboard cards and a Gores. How do you lose? Substitute. Swap. Send Treeborn. Okay. Bounce. Pass. Dinah attack. Oh my god, it's so gross. It's so nasty. Set the mask. Standby phase. Mask of Restrict. Please tell me you have a way to get rid of this shit. He's going to dust you, take Gores. It's okay. Gores was completely dead. He should have taken the Crow instead. Switch Dinah, pass, normal swap frog, send Substitute, pounce, pass, draw Royal Oppression. Jesus Christ, this is the most hateful sideboard I've ever seen. Normal swap frogs. There's like 7 cards just for frogs. Oh my gosh. Draws the Gores again. Of Gores. Of Gores. You're going to draw the Gores again. Where's the DD Warrior Lady when you need it? Oh my gosh. Attack. Mirror Force. Of Gores. Of Gores. Doesn't matter though. Oh, it does matter. He has Heavy Storm. He has Heavy Storm. Normal Light and Darkness Dragon. Attack. Activate Gores. Of course. Of course. Now here's what you do. You set Royal Oppression. You set Call of the Haunted. You go Royal Oppression. He goes Lad Negate. You go Chain Call of the Haunted. Bring out Dinah. Does that work? No, he's one negate too many. Okay, you have to play the brain control too. But then you get your Dinah out and then he fucking loses. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I guess maybe you do it this turn. But... Alright, normal swap. Bounce the Lad. Now you need to do something. Normal Angel. Kill Swap Frog. Set Call of the Haunted. Okay. Call, Dinah, brain control. Dude, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. Oh, you drew a Shining Angel? You're so fucking back. What's up, John? Normal Angel attack. Karma cut. Wait, why'd you concede? You still had a return to survive that turn. Anyway. That was brutal. This game you got Crow. You got Gores again. Dude, you've drawn Gores 4 times in this match, which is hilarious. Alright, just no attacks. He set Unifrog, set Force. Alright, DD Warrior Lady. Swing. Mirror Force. Chain Book. I wouldn't have chained that book. I would have kept that book. Yeah. I would have kept that book for sure. Yep. Someone knows how this works. Someone knows how this works. Okay, we've got a couple more replays. We're pulling up here. Team Beaver. That'll probably be the last one for tonight. I feel. Okay, back to what we were doing. Honest, gonna make the Light and Darkness Dragon look silly. He can bring out the Unifrog. What's up, Totagon? We're doing a big replay review stream. Normal Shining Angel attack. Dude, what's up with these frog decks having like fucking 90 back row? Like, that just isn't what frog decks are about, you know what I'm saying? On some weird shit, bro. I think it bugged. The replay dead ass bugged. What the fuck? Okay, we'll refresh. That was whack. I'm not a robot, bro. It thinks I'm a robot. Bruh. What is this fucking shit? How do captchas work, bruh? Please try again. Suck my dick. What is happening? I'm clearly not a robot. You can hear me. Don't include the squares with the smaller bits. Okay. I'm trying not to do that. What the fuck? VPN? I'm on the wrong computer right now. I'm an android. I am. I'm a robot, I guess. Anyway, we need to get to game 3 where it bugged. Alright. Game 3. Okay. We saw this Book of Moon trade with Mirror Force. I don't know if I Book of Moon there. But it worked out. Kinda. Honest for the lad. Pop the lad. You also technically don't have to attack the lad, but you don't want to risk them drawing like Swap Frog. Angel attack Unifrog. Like, you can leave the lad on 1 negate. No, you can't actually. Normal honest. Swing with both. Mirror Force is gone. I mean, this one's kind of done, dude. This one's kind of over. I don't see how he comes back from this. I think this one's over. Soul Exchange, Caius, Herald of Caius. Set back row pass. Attack for 14. He's got enemy controller to switch. Okay, if the Shining Angel goes, then you've got Christia, you've got Gore's DD Crow. It's not looking good for Homeboy. Special that Christia so fast with the swiftness. Easy clap. That's what I'm talking about. Easiest matchup. All right. Good shit, James. We got Silent Bandit. We already watched one of yours. We'll save that one for later. Matek versus Elite Four Lance, a.k.a. the champion before the champion. We got Hammer Shot versus Treeborn Frog deck. A lot of frogs, dude. People be sending me frog replays like crazy tonight. I think almost every single replay had frogs. Did we really just not play any cards there? Is that the correct play? Huh. Yeah, why did you take the turn off there? Huh. Unifrog Poke, D-Prison. Kind of getting outplussed here. Summon Gale, have the Dupe Frog. Make Black Rose, blow up the field. Interesting. Yeah, kind of getting cooked on the card advantage front here. Alright, set back row pass. Draw Smashing Ground. Normal Gadget. That works too. Threatening Roar. Sack for Caius. I would have gone for the Gadget there and saved the Reaper. Till he had no back row. Because that way the Reaper can force like a Fader or something. You kind of getting cooked here. Yeah, that was... I think you played that game too passively. I would have summoned a Gadget turn 1 for sure. Multiple Mask of Restrict versus Frogs is always good though. And Macrocosmos, really you can't go wrong here. I mean, I feel like you have what it takes to beat Frogs. Just activate the cards. Normal summon Stratos, effect search. He's going to find Alias. Attacks the Gadgets. You're going to lose your Gadget. It's going to be banished. Set, pass. So lots of back row here. Special Sidra. Yep. Attack the guy. He's got the Regeki break. You're probably pretty happy that wasn't getting used on your Macrocosmos. Set DD Warrior Lady. Set D Prison Pass. Mask of Restrict. Stopping the Monarch. However, if he Regeki breaks this mask, he can Monarch you and you fucking cry. D Prison to preserve the DD Warrior Lady. I may have kept the D-Prison there and then just let the Warrior Lady clear the Stratos, because Warrior Lady is significantly worse than D-Prison in this situation, because it can be targeted by shit like enemy controller, whereas D-Prison cannot be. Alright, normal green Gadget, grab red Gadget, flip DD Warrior Lady, attack. Regeki break, banish the DD Warrior Lady, pass. He's got the biggest monster, but you got another Warrior Lady and a bunch of removal, so you're probably fine. You should normal the Gadget before using the Smashing Ground. Not that it really matters. He's going to chain Dust on the Macrocosmos. Normal Gadget. Attack for 13. Pass. Normal Unifrog. Make Absolute Zero. Okay, so this is actually a pretty competitive game. Totagon says, I feel if you go Mask Restrict, you should go different side options instead of Macro to diversify options. Both of those lose to Heavy compared to having a Crow instead of Orc Haiku. Yeah, I generally think Macrocosmos is a bad card, but in this deck it's pretty nice with all the fissures and shit. So, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think having both of those cards is fine. I don't know. Because Macro and Mask of Restrict are for different matchups. He probably just also brings in the Macro for Frogs, but Macro's probably also for like Vayu Turbo and shit. Like just other decks. He might even be maining the Macros. Normal yellow Gadget, search green Gadget. Space Typhoon in the back row. Chain. No chain. Wow. He doesn't want to discard his brain control. Well, this one's probably over then. He's probably just conceding this to get more info. You're maining 2 macro. There you go. That makes sense. Set monster. DD Warrior Lady. Yeah, opponent is playing this out to get more info. Attack. Pass. And we go to game 3. All right, game 3, frog player gets to go first. And you've got a pretty good opening hand, but you don't have a gadget. So that's going to be your main advantage engine here. Hammer Shot. Probably should be the first card you side out. Card's pretty bad. End phase Dust Tornado. I would have definitely set the bottomless first, because that picks up any Monarch. And then you can Mask of Restrict in case it's a Regeki Break or a Dust Tornado. So you can like bait back row hate and then also still cover the Monarch. And then DD Warrior Lady attack here is not getting any better, so you would want to do that. If it's Mirror Force or whatever, like you want to bait it now. So you find the gadget, so you're actually cooking. Go grab green, attack. It's gonna be dupe. Vortex is most likely gonna be pitching Hammer Shot here. You could fissure his monster, but it's kind of pointless. Normal Breaker, that's gonna be met with bottomless. I think Breaker is actually a really terrible card to side in frogs because it also runs into Rug. So like I would actually recommend siding Raikou or Lila instead of Breaker in frogs because people are going to be bringing in Rug against you. Breaker's at its best when opponents aren't bringing in Rug or they're like actively trying to deck dev you. I don't think people are trying to deck dev frogs that much. I mean they do, but it's not that great. It's like not like it doesn't really hurt your deck as much as it does if you're playing like Quick Draw or Fairies or something. Fissure kind of awkward, but you just got to get rid of that guy. Break, gonna hit the Lightning Vortex that you set. There was really no reason to set this Vortex, but it happens. Bring out Treeborn, sack for guy, attack the other guy. You have Hammer Shot for this though, so you're fine. Banisher is pretty good if he ever leaves Treeborn in play. But he won't. I think this card is fairly weak versus frogs. I usually don't side it in versus frogs. Trap Hole is a good card though. Banisher, Smashing Ground. I would have gone with the gadget there. I would have tried to get the green gadget out of the deck. Okay. He brings back Treeborn even though there's a Banisher in play. I don't like the way this guy's played this game. I don't like the way Elite Four Lance is playing this game. I feel like he's played this game kind of just like, is it really worth throwing away your Treeborn Frog and your Unifrog just to out a random back row? Maybe. I guess he does have Torrential. But like, what if you just... Oh, you summoned into it. No! 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 Why did you summon? No! You were so close to just fucking owning this guy. All you had to do was attack the Treeborn. Smashing Ground. Ah! Now he has both his frogs. No! Oh, please tell me you draw a Floodgate. Cyber Dragon? Not exactly. No! All the Gadget fans are reeling after that one. Oh my gosh. Does he just not have any Monarchs? Oh, his hand is ass. It's so bad. Wait, we're so back. We're so back. Smashing on Treeborn for game. GG. That was crazy. All right, next replay. Got Team Beaver versus Monster Gamer. Oh, shout out Monster Gamer. All right. Team Beaver goes first, and he opens up Stratos Future Fusion. Okay. Must be nice. With Torrential. Evil Thorn. Okay, so you're also playing against Evil Thorn. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Starlight Road. Yep. Gets the token. Set, pass. What the fuck is going on here? I'm like... Huh? Alright. Absolute Zero. Torrential Tribute. Stardust Negate. Set back row pass. Flip Emmer's Blade. Attack the token for 500. Attack over the Stratos. Set back row pass. Alright. Phoenix Wing the Black Garden. Sack 0 for Caius. Caius target level limit. Absolute Zero activates Chainlink 1 and Caius' Chainlink 2. So first off, you can't Starlight Road this because Absolute Zero is chain blocked. And second off, if you could Starlight Road it, which you can't, Starlight Road wouldn't destroy the Absolute Zero and it wouldn't summon the Stardust Dragon. So this is illegal for 2 reasons. It says you don't get Stardust. Well, he actually can't even activate the road because it's chain blocked. It's Absolute Zero Chainlink 1, Caius Chainlink 2, and you can't respond to Caius with Starlight Road. So, yeah. Yeah, we got gadgets to Sabers back-to-back for Totagon here. Okay, Emmer's Blade attacks. Now, if Monster Gamer played Full Helm Knight, he misplayed. He's supposed to crash into Tomato, get Full Helm Knight, and then run over the Caius and special summon back the Emmer's Blade. Pretty big mistake there. Generally speaking, you want to look for those opportunities where you can crash Emmer's Blade. That's the best use for Emmer's Blade, actually, is when you can proactively use it to fetch the Full Helm, and then Full Helm immediately gets you the Emmer's Blade back. It's like the biggest plus in the world. It turns your Emmer's Blade into a 1-card comeback engine. But yeah, definitely missed that. I mean, obviously you would have Wind Blasted had he got the fucking guy, but then, you know, he's got the fucking guy, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, Allure of Darkness, drastic drop off. So I don't think this works. Because the last thing to happen isn't him drawing a card. You can't drastic drop off after Allure, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't drastic drop off after Allure. Because the last thing to happen is banishing a card. They draw 2, then banish a card. Then you can drastic drop off. You can't activate a card in the middle of the resolution of an effect. So you can't drastic drop off on Allure, I'm pretty sure. I remember looking that up when I was playing X-Saber Counter Fairies. Anyway, Black Garden, pass, attacks, Divine Wrath, set Typhoon, attacks for 13, Wind Blast, gets tokens. So Monster Gamer should actually get an 800 token here. Yep, looks like he's going to. He should only get 1 though, I believe. Right? No, I think he might get 2. I think he might get 1 for each. I could be wrong though. That's something that needs to be looked up. A lot of fucking rulings in this game. A lot of wrong shit happening. Sets Dandelion. Brain controls the draw. Typhoon the Garden. Banish, bring out Mally, attack the set, Standy tokens out the ass. Alright. Emmer's Blade off the top. This is why I don't play Emmer's Blade in these decks, because it's just worse than Full Helm. Like, imagine Full Helm there. You just attack over defense position, get a guy back. Okay. Normal Mizuki, attack the token. I still don't understand what Evil Thorn accomplished here, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with Polynosis. Saber Hole. Hell of a lot of inconsistencies here. Double Tribute Gores in defense. Set Solemn. Pass. Draws instant. Draws Bountiful. That should be the game, I think. Summons another Bountiful. Flip Gores. There's Solemn. Gonna draw 2 cards off the Bountifuls. Draws 2. Activates Foolish. He drew Airbellum Dandy. Dude, what are all these fucking cards? Foolish Scent Plague, Instant Fusion. He actually has a Black Rose setup. That's crazy. But it takes his whole hand to do it. So, not great. But he can now Mizuki back the Reaper and then attack for 8 and discard. This is kind of a cool deck. Little plant, zombie, instant fusion hero deck. Thunder King's the draw. Attacks the Reaper. Attacks for 800. Discards Dandy. Gets 2 tokens. Set pass. Attacks the Reaper for another 11. This is a race that the Reaper wins, though. Because direct attack with the Reaper into Caius' game. So, why is he not attacking directly? That's lethal! Huh? Okay, Miss Lethal switches the Reaper because he's scared of Dark Bribe. Bro's playing Bountiful Artemis. It's going to be negate attack, if anything. But, alright. Worked out well. Game 2. Double Dust Tornado. Well, say less. There's an Emmer's Blade effect. It's going to get another Emmer's Blade. He does play Full Helm, so he just missed that play. Here comes Hyunli. Attacks over the Mizuki. That's pretty good. Terraforming for Black Garden probably activate. Set back row, which is Polynosis. Yeah, that makes sense. Set pass. Set pass. That is so awkward and not good. That he had to set Bountiful Artemis. That's so fucking bad. Pass the turn, flip Artemis, attack, Dust Tornado, target the Black Garden. He's gonna Divine Wrath, Artemis, draw a card. Is this a draft deck? That's how I feel. That's how I feel as well. The Polynosis being set and not in hand, so he can't pitch it to Divine Wrath is really bad. Anyway, special evil guy, sack for Mally to try and cycle. Mizuki back Plague. He's going to try and make something happen here. Here's Starbucks Dragon, stack for Plague, banish Mally. Divine Wrath. Yeah, you have to Divine Wrath there. But Emphase's going to get a draw. What was the draw for turn? Necro Valley. He drew Lone Fire. Okay, that's something. Lone Fire, Dandy. Oh, he doesn't play Titanial? What the fuck is the point of the Lone Fires? Attacks, banishes. Yeah, I don't get this. Runs over the Hyunli. How do you beat a Resolve Stardust Dragon? Well, I guess Goyo. You can special summon. So it doesn't target. Gets around Edison, Necro Valley. Interesting. Phoenix Wing. Chain Polynosis. Burial. Wow, okay. So you actually won a game. That's crazy. That is crazy. Fucking insane. Alright. Banish Evil Guy. Set, pass. Normal Lone Fire. Go get Dandy. Where's the Titanial? God. Alright. Emphase Dust Tornado. Set, pass. Phoenix Wing. Blind. Pitch Mally. Normal Dyna. Not gonna judgment that? Shit, man. Alright. There's Emmer's Blade. Torrential Solemn. Okay. That does suck that you're not able to Starlight Road that. But this deck probably shouldn't be playing Starlight Road, let's be real. Bros had pretty nuts hands both games. Diva into Diva, Mally. You can go Dark End Pop. Stardust isn't very good, but I guess Stardust Arm is okay. Alright. Attack, attack, bait. Set, pass. No setting. Just attack. Oh, this game's over. Chain Divine, chain. You can't start us Divine Wrath. That'd be nuts. And that's gonna be the game. GG's. 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 And then the last one is one more Silent Bandit replay that we have for today. That was a cursed game, Team Beaver. But both decks were kind of sweet. They were just overcooked. Black Whirlwind versus Frogs. So attack for 17. We got Road Typhoon. Yeah, that's self-explanatory. You could also make an argument for Gale, because Kalut is not very good versus Frogs, but then it gives you a power summon for next turn. So I kind of like that. You're like 99% getting Caius here, and it's actually going to go after the Whirlwind. I really, really respect that play. I think that is a smart play. He's going to attack. There's the Kalut activation. You could actually save the Kalut, and then you could go Blizzy, Goyo, steal the Caius. It's not the worst play. But End-Phase Typhoon is good. Vayu's a terrible draw. I think because you need to get to 3 Darks for Dark Armed ASAP, I think you go Blizzard, bring out Kalut, Synchro into Android, hit for 41, and then next turn, if your Bora hit the grave, Dark Armed is game. So I think you just try to set up for the lethal Dark Armed here. I don't think you play passively. Playing passively versus an active Treeborn Frog while your opponent's like within like 2-turn lethal is really stupid. That's like, in my opinion, that's close to a missed lethal. Would he have got punished? No, he wouldn't have. That would have been the play for sure. Anyway, he's going to sack for Caius, deal 1,000. And yeah, now you're just, the fuck is this Blizzard doing? Nothing. Summon, bring out, on summon, he's going to clear the Blizzard. That does suck, but it's probably fine. Sack for the 3rd fucking Caius. Unlucky, but does happen. Gonna deal another 1,000. Attacks. Deprison. It's gonna be played. And now he's got nothing. Oh, Allure's a great draw. He's gonna Allure. Draw 2. Banish the... What? What? Huh? Why do we banish the win con? What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, this whole game kind of... Why not Icarus? Why not Icarus? What is the Icarus doing? Huh? Am I missing something? That's Icarus now. Please. Okay. At least he recognized to do it now. Future Fusion. Send Dandy, get tokens. Draw for turn is Kalut. Useless. Swap Frog, and that's going to be game. Okay. Yeah, I think the Blizzard play that last game was the best play. He would have got owned either way because the opposing hand was like fucking brain control, mirror force shit, but at least that like gave you an option to win. Allure, banish Bora, makes sense. You have a bunch of those. Set, pass. I would have normal summoned something. Probably Shura. There's literally no reason not to. You're going to dust shoot. You're going to see. Yeah, absolutely would have normal summoned Shura there. That's fucking insane that he didn't. Like, what are you waiting for? Now, next turn, what? You're not going to normal summon the next guy, you know what I mean? What if you draw another normal summon that you want to play? Dust shoot. Best card versus Frogs, probably. You could take any number of these cards. Probably Ryza. Yeah. I think that's kind of the safest. You could also make an argument for Dupe because he has the Torrential, but you have Starlight Road. So you can go like normal guy, special other guy, and he might... Yeah. Wow, he just didn't set the Torrential. That's fucking crazy. I didn't expect that. Looks like he sided out Vayu, but this is gonna be a quick one, a swift one. 1,300, then 1,700. He knows about the alias, so he has to synchro, I believe. Yeah, set illusion pass. Draws dandy. That card's pretty good here. Alias attack. Shura. That's just going to go through. He sets the soul exchange and the other stuff to kind of like play around the Icarus. But I don't think it works out very well for him. Here comes Blizzy, Chain Regeki Break. Target that card. He's going to bring out the Bora. He's going to get 2 tokens, but those are avenues of attack for Armed Wing. Torrential Tribute. Starlight Road. Bring out Stardust. Make Goyo. Goyo's fine. I would have gone for Armed Wing, though. Because that's 2,800 Pierce and then 600, so it's like a lot more damage. This is only 900 damage. But doesn't really matter. That was kind of a shutout game. The Dust Shoot went crazy. This game, Frog player gets to go first. He has Treeborn access. That's pretty good. Sets the dupe, passes. But you got Whirlwind again, so shit, go nuts. You got Shura, special. Shura attacked. Is the value in the deck? Gonna Kalute here. He's gonna search Swab Frog. Special value it is. Wow. Okay, you have a really good setup here then. And 1,300 and 1,700, and then you go Armor Master with the Bora, and then you go into Stardust with the Vayu, and then you have Silverwind in the grave for follow-up. So Armor Master and then Stardust. Yep. He knows the ladder. That's sick. Okay, cool. Jinzo's the draw. Okay, we've got normal summon Alias. That's gonna lose the game, right? You just Kalute this. He can now Miracle, though. So that's pretty good. You can special summon out the other Kalute if you want to. Pitch special swap. Send Treeborn, set compulsory. And then swap bounce. Pass. Vayu effect. So, is there a way to win this through like a spot removal spell on Stardust? Because that's like what you want to win through. So let's say you go... Yes, there is a way to win this, and it involves activating Sirocco. So you go summon Silverwind, tribute Sirocco over Kalute, Whirlwind search Bora, special Bora, Sirocco pump to 1,000,000, and then just attack the absolute 0, and you win. Yeah, I think he sees the line. I think he sees it. Special activates, targets Bora, forced to compulse the Bora, passes the turn back, but now it's like, what do you do? I guess you can sack 0 for Jinzo. That's literally all you can do. Sack for Jinzo, attack Stardust Dragon. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty fucking good. I did not realize he had Treeborn in the grave. Yeah, I thought he had to banish the Treeborn for the miracle, but turns out he didn't. That's pretty fucking good. That's a crazy Jinzo. Alright. That's going to blow up the field. You still have Bora, but all your Kalutes are gone. But you can search Blizzy, so that's pretty cool. Opponent's at 29. Is there a world where you pull this off? He's trying to pop your back row. Oh, he's going after the trap card. He should have popped the Whirlwind. That was really stupid. Because he has Jinzo to shut off the back row. Yeah, that was dumb. Alright. Blizzard. If you play 2 Vayu, you can search 1 here. But I don't know if you play hybrid. Make Goyo. Bryonic is better. Because you go Bryonic. Well, I guess Bryonic isn't better. Because you can't out the Jinzo, right? You could put him to 600 or some shit. That's tough. Yeah, that's game. Damn, you kind of got owned by compulsory. It's a tough one. I wonder if there was a different way to play this. That Jinzo was fucking crazy too. He like specifically had to have Jinzo there. I wonder if there was a way to play that differently. Because I would have made the exact same plays, I think, in game 3. Interesting stuff. Thank you for submitting. Thank you, everyone who tuned in tonight. Don't forget to smash like on the stream. Get us like 50 likes or some shit. And thank you for tuning in. I mean, that was a good time. I'm going to call it a night. It's almost 1 a.m. now. And I'm hungry and I'm tired. And